Yo, what's going on, Savannah, Georgia? It's your man, Christian Johnson here. Now, you may know me as What's Happening Here? But I'm here to let you know I'm going to be in your city, okay? Saturday, May 24th, I'm going to be performing live stand-up comedy in your city, okay? So that means you need to be there. It's going to be Saturday, May 24th at the Vintage Special Event Center, all right? Look, if you want tickets or more information, go to www.vintagespecialeventcenter.com to get your tickets, okay? It's going to be fun. It's going to be food. It's just going to be a good time. Look, you don't want to miss. You need to be there, okay? So get your tickets. Lord have mercy.
Welcome to the 4th annual Grifties and the first ever live Grifty Awards. And now for your hosts, Uncle Hotep and Hotep Jesus.
Yo, no George, but I can't even breathe in this joint.
That's fucked up. He working on that Coon of the Year award.
Black people, am I right?
We've got some great categories tonight, including athletes.
We'll say what's up to your dad.
Season's COVID-19.
Who did you want? Hamlin? Hamlin's a sleeper. Hamlin's a sleeper.
Female, musical, celebrity, people's political grifty, the Hall of Fame, and a surprise category.
Y'all see we professional. We got the teleprompter and shit. And of course, the one everyone is waiting for, Grifter of the Year award.
From podcasts to movies.
DJ Protocol.
Yeah, DJ, that's the time to do it.
This is not a grift. I really think Lil Nas X is a gay demon.
How dare you?
Unlike most modern award shows, none of these women have penises.
Women shouldn't speak anyways.
Y'all picked the blackest room for a black. Paint the walls white so I can see y'all next time.
All coons look alike to me.
Some of you white people too. Some of y'all look like you came from 8 Mile.
We're halfway through, no one's been shot yet.
But I'm going to say at the Grifty Awards, there's only one person more arrogant, more self-assured than me, and that's Hotep Jesus.
Grifter of the Year.
Clap it up for old Uncle Hotep.
Hopefully my kids will watch this and be inspired and stuff like that.
Fuck them kids.
I'm looking for my wallet. I'm like, oh, thank God he didn't take it. Thank God.
Here's what's happening at your Empowerment Center. Registration is now underway for the Chatham County Drumline, youth ages 6 to 13. Learn how to play percussion, performances, and more. Every first Saturday, the return of the Breakfast Club. On Saturdays at 10 a.m., national and state speakers over a delicious breakfast. Every fourth Thursday, it's Wellness Thursdays. Empowerment bags, health screenings, and more. Without Walls, every fourth Saturday, fresh produce, vendors, and more from 10 until 4 p.m. And it's the Empowerment Series, starting in January the 11th with Tanya Scott Pilcher, talking and learning about protecting your assets. On January the 18th is Dr. Teresa Middleton, growing your business through collaboration and networking. On January the 25th, the Mitchells, Greg and Patricia Mitchell, life insurance you don't have to die to use. February the 1st is Bernice Loman, technology for seniors. On February the 8th, the CEO of Info LLC, Orlando Nelson, business credit, the master level, all happening at your Empowerment Center. For more information, contact 912-436-7380. The Empowerment Center, where failure is not an option.
Yo, what happening there? Hold up, let me get my boy up there. There we go. Get these headphones on my head. Get everything right. My bad, y'all. I'm over here partaking in grown-up activities, getting ready for this flight tonight. Cause yo, I'm telling you now. It's about to be a hell of a flight, man. Shouts out to everybody checking in, man. I see Red Pill Gang over there, man. Illuminati, man. Shakur University, man. They checking in strong over there on YouTube. I see y'all on YouTube, man. If y'all got Rumble, you might want to go to Rumble because ain't no telling how long YouTube gonna last. Because listen, YouTube be hating on a real nigga like me. I'm just saying I'm gonna go ahead and let it be known. YouTube be hating on a real nigga like me. The party goes down over on Rumble. You can go over there on Rumble, man. The chats pop up and everything. And it's going to be a goddamn good time, man. That's where the Hoteps be. The Hoteps be over on Rumble. But, you know, if you're over on YouTube, it's all love. I appreciate you, man. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? And tickle the algorithm because the algorithm be needing a little tickling sometime because it be tripping. It be tripping. But anyway, y'all, it is February the 28th, year of our Lord 2025. Yo, another month is done. Another month is done. This is crazy. This is crazy. This shit is flying like no other. But you know what? We gonna end the month on point. We gonna end the month with a conversation that so many people have been asking for. I've been meaning to do it for so long. For so long, I've been meaning to do it. But you know, what better day than to show some real nigga black history? And then we gonna call it tonight. We gonna dub it Real Nigga History Month. That's what tonight is. We gonna end the night on Real Nigga History Day. We gonna make some real nigga history. You gonna have two real niggas in here talking. We gonna have the original nigga in the car. Shouts out to everybody who been here, that know about the nigga in the car, all right? And the younger nigga in the car. Cause if you been here, and you've been rocking with me on Facebook, then you already know I used to have fun being a nigga in the car, driving around Savannah talking shit. Man, I missed that Facebook page. Anyway, man, we got a lot of shit to talk about tonight. I mean, Trump was about to pimp slap. Trump was about to pimp slap god dang on Zelensky today. We got Jasmine Crotch Rocket round here riding the rocket ship talking about, I don't know what $5,000 to do for you and your family. Shit, big, give me $5,000 and let me show you what $5,000 could do. Goddamn, you just mad because your money got caught. Anyway, we had her talking that. Joyless Reed, she done got canned. What happened? Savannah. We gotta talk. We gotta talk. I'm proud of Georgia. I'm proud of my state of Georgia, but Savannah, I think we're gonna have a problem here. So we gonna talk, and then my brother gonna come in, and we gonna, man, listen, we just got a lot of shit to cover, man. That's a lot to cover. You know what I'm saying? He's gracing me with the hour of his time, so I'm gonna try and do as much as I can in an hour, and then we gonna set up a part 2, and we gonna have to ride out. But anyway, if you're new here, you never been here, like button, subscribe button, and we finna start the show how we always start the show, and that is with some dope ass music. And of course, the times and the shit that's going on right now, man, you just got to be motherfucking strong. So, with that being said, we gonna start this off with my brother Smooth, man. Name of this track, well, it's called Strong. Hope you enjoy it. You should enjoy it because Smooth makes great music. And we're gonna get this show started. Let's get it.
Look, I'm thinking of a way, loading up the K, cause I'm shooting for the stars, got this flow from Mars, and nah, I ain't in the cars, I know Audemars, flow 21 and drunk, boy, I'm in the bars, yeah, that's light, but my light is fluorescent bright, and at this height, they consider that flight, raps on black leggings, they consider me tight, and if I ever was the price, they gon' say that I'm right, stay center, write my raps in the hidden temple, that's not a physical place, that's what I call my mental, trust me, anything I ever said I meant to, I'm something like the freshest breath, even with the mental, I'm a sum of everything I ever seen and been through, bring a different type of flavor I was made a sense to, shoot my shot all nets, yeah, that's Kerry Kittles, black and white with the whistle, I'm that official, every time I'm looking up, something's going on through the rain and the sun, we gotta remain strong, cause the next generation gon' need you and me to work together now, just to plant that tree, every time I'm looking up, something's going on through the rain and the sun, we gotta remain strong, cause the next generation gon' need you and me to work together now, just to plant that tree, Rapping is my great escape. I haven't been named yet. My future's taking shape. My Dragon Balls are super and I don't need a cape. The flow mature develop while watching videotapes. My mama say it often, you ain't gotta say I'm great. And all the food I'm eating now, my family made that plate. And I gotta keep it thorough for my namesake. Got what I wanted, still stuck my finger in that cake. Laying in my living room, writing rhymes. I climb with the time and shine with mine. Take a little grind to remind all the blind of the light. It's gonna glow whether eyes open or shut tight. And that's life, but we gotta keep going. Treat the beach just like a river, you can keep flowing. Polish up your rhymes so that you can keep glowing. Drink a lot of water so that you can keep growing. Every time I'm looking up, something's going on. Through the rain and the sun, we gotta remain strong. Cause the next generation gonna need you and me to work together now, just to plant that tree. Every time I'm looking up, something's going on. Through the rain and the sun, we gotta remain strong. Cause the next generation gonna need you and me to work together now, just to plant that tree. Every time I'm looking up, something's going on. Through the rain and the sun, we gotta remain strong. Cause the next generation gonna need you and me to work together now, just to plant that tree. Every time I'm looking up, something's going on. Through the rain and the sun, we gotta remain strong. Cause the next generation gonna need you and me to work together now, just to plant that tree.
One time, man, shouts out to my brother Smooth. He probably some way listening and lurking right now because he at work. He at work. He already done messaged me. He messaged me right before the show because he already know. He talking about some, I know you going to talk about that exchange tonight. You damn well I'm going to talk about that exchange tonight. That nigga Trump wanted to slap the shit out of Zelensky. He pushed him. I don't know if y'all seen that, but he did push the shit out of his ass for an old man. That shit was funny. Anyway, man, shouts out to the Hoteps checking in the building, man. I see my partner, my Sunday night partner, man, Fresh Mike's in the building. Make sure y'all tune in every Sunday night. Rumble on Rumble. We over on Rumble. It be on X as well. Shouts out to everybody on X that's checking in too. I know y'all watching over on X. I know you watching over on YouTube. I know y'all checking in on Rumble as well. So shouts out to all y'all. Hit the like button, share, let everybody know, man. Tonight is the night for some crazy shit to go down. Anyway, yeah, man, that shit they, man, boy. Hey, man, it's crazy. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this show on the mother flipping road. What up? Yeah, I had to pull this one out tonight. I had to pull this one out tonight, man, because it's one of them nights, man. It is one of them nights. I had to go ahead and pull out the gangster and throw that gangster on. Because we're going to have us a good, funky gangster good time tonight. I ain't lying. Tonight is definitely going to be, no, I don't want that. Tonight is definitely going to be one of those nights. All right. I hope y'all feeling good. I ain't even finna prolong it. We just going to go ahead and we're going to get this flight on the way, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome aboard Friday Night Flights with services covering everything you knew and might have missed throughout the week. We're clear for takeoff and are expected to be in the air at any moment's time. Want to ask that you please fasten your seatbelts at this time and secure all baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. Want to also ask that your seats and your table trays be placed in an upright position as we prepare for takeoff. Please, y'all, make sure that all your personal electronic devices, your laptops, your cell phones, your tablets, whatever you may be partaking in tonight's episode on, make sure it's fully charged or at the very least bit placed on the charger. Guys, tonight, smoking is definitely encouraged along with a drink or two because you gonna need it because it's gonna be one of them nights. Appreciate y'all for choosing Real Nigga Airlines. Enjoy your flight. Now, a little music we can fly to. Yeah. I think this is my favorite one right here. It's my favorite bed right here, man. Hey, man, say, man, it's Georgia Gert, man. Shouts out to my brother. Shouts out to my brother, man. My brother got dang on. He got down on these show beds, man. So if you guys like what you're hearing on these show beds, man, They're available for purchase, especially if you're a rapper, you know, maybe somebody who is artistic with words over beats, whatever kind of way. Georgia Gurt got you covered. GEORGIAGURT. Holler at my dog. Tell him Protocol sent you. And get you some of this business, man. Get you some of this business. All right. Yes, sir. Yes, this is a soul plane. Look, it's so funny that you say that. I was playing with a graphic. All right, so I hit up bros earlier this week. I was like, hey, man, you should come on the show. We need to talk, man. I've been pushing off, but the way that this week has been going, especially like, so if you've been around and you've been dealing with, you know, Shakur, and you've been around Illuminati, and you've been Shakur University, you Red Pill Gang, following the information for a very long time. And, well, a lot of things have been partaking in this last 1 month, 8 days. And I was like, hey, man, I got to hit up bros. There's a lot of shit going on. Our family members is crashing out. The red wokes is crashing out. The red whites is crashing out. Everybody crashing out. I don't know what's going on with this shit here. I got to call the master. I got to call up Big Bro, and we got to talk about some of this shit. We just got to hit on this shit. 'Cause this shit crazy. So with that being said, hit him up. He was like, hell yeah, you know I'm down. And I was like, all right, bet. So I'm like, shit. So mind you, if you don't know, I own a demolition company. If you didn't know, now you know I own a demolition company, and I'm in the middle of a contract right now. Like, I take contracts. I work like 2-3 months on. I'm off 2-3 months, whatever. So right now is my 2-3 months on. I don't get off till late. And I was in there. I was like, damn, I need a good flyer. The flyer that we got is like the secondary flyer. I was like, fuck. But I got the soul plane, and it's a picture of Redman and Snoop Dogg looking back. I was like, damn, I need to use this. I got to use this one. And I couldn't get it done. I tried. But I goddamn soul plane is definitely what came to mind. And I tried it, but it didn't work. It didn't even work out for your boy. But it is what it is. It's all good. But that is what I had in mind. Whew. All right. Oh man, what do I want to? Let me go ahead and let me knock the crazy stuff. I'm gonna knock the little light stuff out first. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna get bros in here, and then we gonna go ahead and jump to work. Savannah. But what the hell y'all got going on, huh? What the hell y'all got going on with your elected officials? First of all, y'all trying to end up looking like what that shit is, Dalton, huh? I don't know what it is. With, I'm just gonna say it, niggas in our cities and our elected officials. I don't know what the hell's going on. You lost your damn mind. I ain't saying, look, I've been feeling this way for a long time. Way before I got behind his ass, way before I got behind him, I've been in the mindset of, you niggas need a test in order to vote. And I'm not talking about guess how many jelly beans is in the jar under the pennies test. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, hey, what district do you live in? Do you know the responsibilities of a city council member? Do you live in the city limits or the county limits? Like, this is the type of shit that I have been feeling, because we be going to these goddamn polls, and your auntie come in there. Now, if you don't know, I'm just tell you, in the hood, you be having all these NGOs and these nonprofits, and they be out there. You probably see them at the grocery store. You registered to vote, right? And they be having on here, Stacey, I'm in Georgia, and you know Stacey Abrams, that bitch went crazy. We'll talk about Stacey Abrams too, man. Shouts out to bros, because he put me on to Stacey Abrams. So he said, I said, we all said, and I seen it in my face, but I didn't really I wasn't picking up what was happening until he pointed out Kemp and Abrams cheated. I just want you to know. All right, they both cheated. Stacey Abrams used the motherfucking stuff the ballot with the motherfucking with the provisional ballot shit, and then they practiced that shit, and then Kemp flipped the switch. Both they asses cheated. Fuck the bullshit. And look, I know Kemp personally. Me and Kemp used to be cool until I checked his ass in Jekyll Island about the 2020 election. If y'all ain't seen the video, it's on my Facebook. It's on Facebook and it's on X. I had to ask this man, hey, cuz, what the look, man, I found out my black ass found a precinct in my city with 0 registered voters and 1,599 motherfucking votes. I found that shit. And I asked him, and he was like, well, that's something you need to you need to take to the county. Bitch, I done talked to the county. Now I'm talking to you. But you know what happened. And it's cool. They blew up your daughter's boyfriend on fucking on 16, and you was like, nah, I'm good, Trump, nigga. They blew up. The nigga name is his last name is Deal. All right. The kid Harrison Deal is the kid's name that died. They blew up the deal. Trump put a deal on the table. They blew up the deal, and Kemp hauled ass and was like, nah, bitch, I'm good. Nick, Trump, fuck you, Pence. I see you on the other side. I'm out this shit. So when my black ass walk up the nigga see me and he's like, protocol. Give me a hug. How you doing, bro? Everything. I'm hanging in there like a damn loose tooth, baby. Those was his words. Oh, okay, cool, bro. Hey, man, let me holler at you. XYZ. Anyway, I'm off talking. These niggas cheat. That's just what it is. They on some fucked up shit. And now, down here in Savannah, the error of your ways have led us to some dumbass people being elected in office to the point that they raising up your motherfucking property taxes right now. Your taxes are going up. You ain't paint your house. You don't have any new landscaping. You ain't did shit but live there. And some rich folk from New York or California who shit done got burnt up, or they done sold it because it done got too high, and now they got millions of dollars because they done sold they fucking flat, and they done came and bought your $200,000 house for $600,000. They done put $400,000 up, and now your property taxes are going up because those comps just made the area go up in price. You did that. Oh, I can't. Oh, gentrification. I don't know what the fuck this is calling me, but bitch, it's Friday night. Y'all know what it is. Oh, gentrification. I can't. My taxes. I have fun stating, guys, you beat me up about me and my Trump Republicans, but guess what? My Trump Republicans ain't the ones moving in the hood. That bitch got a Harris Biden sign. That bitch got a Harris, what that nigga name is, Wall sign. That ain't a Trump sign. You are propping up your worst enemy. And it's your worst enemy that got your property taxes going up. It's your worst enemy that's standing up in the state house fighting for trans. Those your people. Those are your Democrats. Oh, yeah, little boy or trans people, they're people too. They deserve to play sports. Ain't nobody saying they can't. Look, I'm gonna be nice right now. Nobody's saying they don't need to play sports. No one's saying they don't need to play sports. We're just telling you to go get your own shit. I'm a girl dad. Okay? And I'm not, because I'm on YouTube right now, I'm not going to pick up my toy. But anybody who deals with the pew pew life, you know what this is. You know what this is for. Don't play. That I like that flag. I don't care. Oh, that's the racist flag. Nah, bitch, that's the pew pew life flag, motherfucker. I want a black one. I was cool with that. Shouts out to the original people of NAGA. I was cool with them until they backed Joe Biden and then they backed Kamala. I don't know what the fuck. National African American Gun Association. Y'all niggas, I ain't gonna do it. I'm looking for this video there's a video that I really wanted y'all to see from this crazy. Oh, it's 8:30. It's 8:30. I'm finna go ahead and get ready to get with bros. There's a video from them up in the State House, yo. They was in the fucking State House. They was in the State House arguing about trannies and playing sports. I thought I had it bookmarked. I don't know where my bookmark went. Local leaders prepare residents for tax season. I don't even care about that. Oh, okay, it's somewhere in here. Oh, my girl Candace Taylor. Shouts out to Candace Taylor, y'all. Candace Taylor is she's running for Congress. She's running for Buddy Carter's seat. I have mixed feelings with Buddy. I love Buddy because when I need shit, and that's the first district representative for Buddy Carter. Y'all his name might click in a minute. You may have heard him like, where do I know this name from? He's my representative in the feds, right? He's my House rep in Congress. He is the guy who put in the bill to get rid of the IRS. Buddy Carter's bill did that, and to abolish income tax. Buddy Carter, he was the one who wrote that bill. Will it go through? I don't really know. I think these motherfuckers want that money so they could spend. But hey, it's a good gesture, and at least he did it. Now, I don't like the fact that he's always voting for fucking bills that has to deal with high military spending and wars. I'm not a fan of the Warhawk shit. But like he said, when I did question him about it, because this is pro. This is pro, and I don't mince my words with people. I asked him, why the fuck does he always back these badass bills? Well, I got like 6 military installations in my district. So if I can't really vote against the military because I represent 6 military installations in Georgia. And it's like, man. Okay, I understand your logic, and I'm really not going to beat you up. But bruh, really? Really? It's crazy. Anyway, probably by the end of the show, I'll be done found old girl and them down there. But, and I'm also gonna talk to y'all about House Bill 581, which is the idiots getting rid of capping our fucking our property taxes. Why would you not want to cap the property tax? Like, if this year my tax was getting ready to go up, and I can actually use my rate from last year and my valuation from last year for my property taxes for this year, who wouldn't want to do that? But the school board, oh, well, we don't want to do that because then we won't be able to raise the taxes so that we can raise the budget. Yeah, no shit. You can't spend money properly anyway. City of Savannah, Chatham County public school system has a $847 million budget. $847 million budget. You know what 847? That's broke nigga. 847 million equals 1 billion. That's just me. I don't give a damn how you cut it. Compared to 847 million, I'm a broke nigga. I don't give a damn if I wake up on 22 acres of land. $847 million, that's $1 billion. I'm sorry. Cut it. There's no way you're spending $847 million a year or better on schools and a school system, and your kids are fucking failing. It don't make sense. So anyway, no, they don't need no more money. And there's a bill coming up, Savannah. It's interesting because the goddamn gone bill goes on the ballot. We go vote on March 18th, which is the day after St. Patrick's Day, mind you. It's the only thing on the ballot. It's the only thing to vote for. It's a special election for that. I don't know if it's going to go through. It's for the East Bloss. And that's to keep the extra penny when we spend $1 so that they can get more schools. There's a few more schools that need to be redone. Now, I'm doing a school right now. My current project, my current contract is renovating a school for them to get ready to go, and we're renovating a school to make it a swing school so they can go and redo the elementary school so the kids can have a new elementary school. We got a couple of schools that really need some renovating. Like the one we just did, shit was old. I think the shit was built in like the 30s or 40s. Just got rid of a bunch of asbestos. There's a fucking dead rat in the ceiling. We just taking down the goddamn ceiling, and the goddamn dead rat fell on the trap. Who in the school board put a goddamn rat trap in the ceiling and left the motherfucker? Evil monkey point. Anyway, I'ma digress. I'm gonna come back to that shit later. I don't know where you at, Fuego, but it's gonna be a long flight tonight. Not a 2-hour flight tonight, Fuego. So y'all motherfuckers better get your goddamn going, your popcorn and your goddamn drinks. Light your blunts. Matter of fact, I don't even know where my lighter at. My lighter done disappeared off my desk. No, it ain't. It's right there. It's under my phone. All right, I got it. Hit the like button. Share the stream. We finna get ready to get funky. All right. It's 8:35. It's time to ride. I got to bring Big Bro up here, man, because we gotta talk, man. There's a whole lot of shit going on, and we just gotta jump into it. Where the thing at? Oh, it's right there. There it is. All right, that, and then I need this, and then I need to do this, and we in there like swimwear. Oh, and then bow. Check 1 2. Yo, all right, hold on. I see you talking, but I don't hear you.
You hear me?
Oh, there you go. There you go.
What up?
What up, big bro?
Hey.
Hey,
good with you?
Man, I can't call it, man. I'm about to go ahead and get this jet fuel in the air. Folk, for those who don't know, this is the world-renowned, 9 times out of 10, if you see this man, he the smartest nigga in the room. He might be quiet, but he the smartest nigga in the room. And then when some people who think they the smartest people in the room, when they see him, they haul ass. They go the other way. The world-renowned Shakur in the building, y'all.
Peace. What's good with you, bro?
Hey,
it's been a long
time coming, man. Man, I'm good. I'm feeling damn good. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna feel even better because, man, so much.
I heard about that Kemp and Stacey Abrams. Like a lot of people don't know about. Like that's the biggest secret in Georgia. And I'm not even in Georgia. And I'm not, I popped in the weekly leaks, like looking through the documents and everything else. I'm like, like why ain't nobody talking about this? Like, Trump keep fighting with Kemp, and I'm like, they both compromised. Not Trump. I'm speaking about, as far as Abrams and Kemp, they keep cheating each other. And I'm like, yeah, Kemp cheated. And people were like, oh, don't say that. I was just like, all right, never mind.
They don't be wanting to hear it, man. They don't be wanting to hear it. I've said it so much, for those who don't know, it's an echo. Yeah, it probably is an echo. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Where is it? He's right here. And there we go. All right. Say something, bros.
Am I good? Good.
Is he good? Is he still echoing? I see y'all. It's an echo. I appreciate y'all. Chat lives matter. Chat lives matter. We appreciate you. Is it still there?
Let me know if I'm still echoing. Because I wouldn't know. Probably feedback.
Probably. Man, OBS be OBSing, bro. Just like when yeah, Cannon, that's Shakur, bro. Shouts out to Cannon, man. Cannon in the building. Shouts out to the Hoteps. Hey, y'all, if you in the Jersey area, y'all got to pull up, man. March 28th is going down at Tiff's Comedy. It's going down at Tiff's Comedy Lounge. We got the Grifties, 5th annual Grifties. Second one live is going down. Cannon gonna be in the building. I'm gonna be in the building. It's going down. Wait, you said, okay, Junk Jeans say no. What's a no? What's a no? He's not on echo. I mean, he's still echoing. It's not gone. All right, cool. Hold on. We gonna fix this thing, man. Look, man, it's it be doing its own thing. It be doing its own thing. I sent Tavi asked for the link in the chat, and I put the link in the chat, and it sent him a dang on message. And I'm like, wait, what? Huh? So OBS be OBSing, man. Y'all don't worry about it though. We just gonna have to deal with it how we'll deal with it. We'll probably deal with it back in post production. But anyway, not to derail from what we've been going what we've been saying, what we was doing. A lot of people don't follow the information, man. And if it's something that you do and you do well, you had a red pen until niggas started stealing your red pen, and then you just started getting the funky colors.
Yeah. People, they was. I don't get it. Like as far as just enough information for all of us around. So that was a time period that it's a lot of the favorite. I see some people that got a binder yesterday as far as dealing with the Epstein stuff. They took a couple of my receipts in there. So I seen some folks with some white binders at the White House that was stealing. So it is what it is though.
Hey man, we keep doing what we do. We keep doing what we do. It was funny. So speaking of yesterday, White House binders. So what they had is information we had way back then, right? Way back then. I remember the funky color pen with a lot of these receipts. And everybody...
Same information, bro. That you had way back then. They got it
yesterday, phase 1. So now, I want to get your take on this because I was looking and I was thinking and I was like, hey, check this. Pam Bondi, what she said was about phase 1 was this was information that was leaked but never confirmed as being real. It's off, Kenny. I cut that off. It's off. It's off. I don't know why it's still doing it, if it's still doing it, but his track is definitely off in OBS. We gonna have to. I didn't do the update, bro.
I hear music on the
yeah, kind
of like background music.
Yeah, I got background music, but outside that, they say you're echoing, and that's because OBS will they send out each audio out through the broadcast, and then the Rodecaster Pro itself picks you up as well. So I cut that off. Come on now, world-renowned DJ. You know what I'm saying? I did that. As soon as y'all said audio was messing up, I had to go. So I didn't update though because I keep hearing all y'all talk about the update, and I was like, nah, bump that. I'm gonna run with the old with what I know, and we gonna trigger that shit out. But so it's good now. All right, bet. So with them saying that this was old information that leaked out, and now we're confirming it, where does that put people like you? Who was putting out the information, this same information? We can go back. Look, bro, you always said, look, man, just cause I'm putting it out now, right, to these people, I'm showing these people these old receipts. Look at these dates. Old is still good in the future. It's more substantiated. So now we're in a substantiated position where it comes to researchers like you. That's why I was like, I prefaced it with, the nigga in the car, because what people don't understand was, man, back in the days when we used to have the moonlight dates with Janet Jackson in the car.
Way back. Way back. And it's funny because a lot of people at that time period, they up to date on what they see now. It's like, oh, we've been through that. Like, and they know it to a T. It ain't like I heard it. It's like, we've been through that. And I think that's actually dope. I'm like, okay, we knew this. So, okay, you can't keep waving this little, list in front of us. You can't keep doing the same, you know, this in front of us, and we're like, oh, you know, but the Pam lady, I got information on her. I've been having it for a minute, but she, you know, she compromised, bro.
That's extremely.
With this case, she's compromised. So I never thought about it like I'll tell you, but she's compromised with this case.
Absolutely.
Like her and Epstein, she dealt with Epstein in the past and everything else, so she gonna tiptoe with it, bro.
Is that the case where Trump may have been the cooperating witness?
I believe it was a family member. So she has a family of, you know, lawyers, and, you know, they stick to the script. Lawyers, judges, and things. But yeah, she's dealt with that case where he was, I believe he was a CI in that case, confidential informant. You know, as far as like, I'll hand over this, hand over that. So her family been around for a while. So it's kind of like, you remember Bill Barr, the AG?
Mm-hmm.
He dealt with Epstein, and his father dealt with some of the cases, and it's the same kind of intertwining that you really don't want. You know, I would rather somebody, not saying she's not a good pick, but I'm saying with this case, it's, you know, they can always ease off with conflict of interest and things and such. So it's kind of tainting itself. You know, I don't know if it's intentional or whatever the case be, but it's kind of like when it comes to criminal charges, it taints itself, if you get what I'm saying.
And you saying that, I'm starting to get Jeff Sessions vibes. First term Jeff Sessions.
And Barr. You can't leave Barr. Sessions, Barr. It's the same. So that's why I haven't talked about it a lot, and I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt to show and prove. It's still early, but I'm seeing that same, you know, when you watch a movie, like I've seen this before, but I didn't watch the full movie, but I remember this part, and it's like, this is familiar. Like, this feels familiar. So
feels very familiar. I don't know. I'm looking at this all. And we said we would talk about, I said we would, you know, hit on this because I want to pick your brain on this whole Trump admin 1.0 versus Trump admin 2.0. The first go round with things like this, like with Russia. He was really trying to navigate his way through the system, right? Like that's what brought a lot of us over to him, was that, hey, look, he's an outsider. This nigga is kicking in doors and saying shit we ain't never heard a nigga say before. And this nigga, this is your fired. You know what I'm saying? This is your fired. This is the nigga, I don't care how you feel, I'm gonna whoop Vince McMahon ass. And then I'm gonna go. So like
today, you said that little push. We've seen the push.
Yes.
You wasn't the only one seeing the push. Like, you know, that's how, you know, a lot of people in our community get upset, but that's how I like my people. I like my people to be able to be straightforward. If you're getting out of line, hey, cut that shit, bro. Like, that's how he, you know, and that's the, you know, this is not telling people you can't vote for him anymore. He's already exceeded his votes. So, or his terms.
Right.
We like that about him when he was, you know, in the black community. Trump has always been around. And that's why I try to tell people, like, I met Trump when I was probably about 13, 14 at a boxing tournament. Trump came in, bought us all food, and, you know, and all black kids, and kept it moving. There wasn't no, oh, you know, you guys need to praise me. He bought us all food. We was at a buffet, bought us all food and dipped out. Like, that type stuff, you know, that gesture. So that's just who he is.
He's always been that cool dude. You know what I'm saying? That's been the thing that we, as a culture, and I'm gonna say the culture, we as a culture love that about that man. That's why we always wanted to be that man. Like, people act like they didn't want to be. Like, man, stop it. We can turn on any in every rap song from a particular era, and we're gonna hear this man mentioned. We can go look at the old tapes of your favorite radio show hosts, having this man on, talking to him. Some of his biggest haters today was the same people sucking this man dick to run for fucking president. Some of the same people. as a Dem.
Yeah, he wanted them as a Democrat. You stepped out of that comfort zone. That's when they on the whip. So yeah.
No, it is what it is. I one thing that I want to break, and you got me by better half of a decade. I'm just a good fresh 36. And I know by the time I'm already feeling this way at 36, but I'm understanding the duopoly of this system, and I'm just trying to learn it. But what I'm saying, I hate, like you have stated, the fucking Democrat Party and the Republican Party. I like the apparatus. Like I'm in it, right? County vice chairman, delegate for the state party, going in the Capitol, knowing these people by name, because at the end of the day, as I started the show with, these are the people who are determining whether my property taxes go up or down, or some huge developer comes in and buys land all around me that pushes me out of my shit, out of my family shit. Like, it's these people who are making these decisions. So like, if I'm going to be a man and truly take care of my people, my family, just my circle in my city or in my area, I have to go, because none of them are going to have this conversation with these people, and they're just allowing them to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Somebody got to be a real nigga and stand up and hold his nuts and be like, nah, this ain't gonna work. And then learn your system and then go and do it like, fam, I need you to come run for office with me. Niggas, vote for, you want to say your shit? We got to vote. White folk, y'all too. We don't care. Like, we got to stop these folk. We got to save. You got to know the system to be able to do that. So I went in and was like, all right, I'm going to learn this shit, because I really, really want to have a fucking people's party. That's one thing that I expect, and I think they have used MK Ultra like to, so Kofi on tight. They have found ways, and I'm pretty sure this is just me just being a nigga, just knowing that they've been studying this shit for the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. They've learned a way to put MK Ultra in your cell phones. That's why you're so triggered and shit. People, this is why you're triggered when you see certain stuff on TikTok. Correct. Or certain stuff on Facebook. We got to break that. We got to break that MK Ultra some kind of way. But until we do, somebody got to stand in the void and try and feed them what the hell is going on. And I
agree with you.
That's what we do. I'm just speaking to the watchers, because when we do it, we get beat up for it. We just trying to save our fam, save the cousins, save the aunties, save grandma, save all them. But because you think different and you outside the script, oh, this nigga cool.
And they know you not. They know you. They stopped following. They tried that at the beginning, like the first couple of weeks. Oh, bro, you know damn well you's gonna sit here and lie. Like they know you not. They know I'm not. So just say you don't like, our stance on certain stuff. I respect that more. But I know you know this because you're on different platforms. The climate has shifted. Blacks being able to speak out about the Democratic Party, like even if they're not. I'm not a voter. I support people that do this. I learned this. I go support. I'm not against anybody that votes. I tell people, just do the education or the information, behind it. Like learn the data, learn who votes what. They got a record. They keep records. You can see who voted for what. You don't have to go off CNN and everything else. You get to see Maxine Waters just voted against, tax breaks and everything else. Like, you got to go look and see how they vote. So I said earlier today, we need like a 10-year like divorce where we just, intellectually and politically, where we learn what's going on as far as in our community, build, and then come back, as far as with a people's party. That would be the people's party that you just mentioned, would be that people's party. Because right now we're so wrapped into things emotionally that we defeated, bro. Like this is trash.
It's trash. One thing that I've learned, and I dealt with the Dems. Of course, we all did when we were younger, right? And when I say we, like during the Obama era, like so we all black folk been saying, you know, since the 60s, 70s, all right, now we Democrat, but as a people, right, we started voting more like in the Obama and after era, and it was all on some, at least I can say in black areas, right? Oh, this person black, and I don't care what they do. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, she's super mayor. She cute. I got to vote her in because she, yeah, you know. Meanwhile, you know, they screwing you over. And you think they Jesse Jackson or Maxine, well, I know them forever. They been there, whoop-de-whoop, so they doing right by me. No, no. That's where they got you manipulated, Cora. No.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, they're never going to, you know, we don't hold their feet to the fire. We're just happy that they're in there as representation. So they can get in there, and a lot of them get the backdoor kickbacks. You know, where I'm from, you know, I'm from a small city called Waterloo, Iowa. They got a black mayor. They just brought in a black police chief. He just recently quit because he found out. They brought him from Philly. So they brought, you know, Philly right now is on fire. They brought him from Philly, and he didn't know anything, but he caught on. He a Philly cat. He caught on real fast. So you're going to use me as a scapegoat to what these. Nah, he got up out there, resigned, and dipped. But they voted in a black mayor, which I'm related to as well. But this black mayor is basically, you know, greasing his friends' pockets. Like, they greasing, and then it's like they're not doing anything for like programs for kids after school, stuff like that. What's the Hannah Nicole, the 1619 project?
1619.
We're from the same city.
1619. That's when it just comes 1619. That's why black people 1619.
Yep. We from me and her. We from the same a block over. That's
word.
Small city. But how did you know? You got to start asking questions like how these people getting into power, how they get into place. You know, how your voice gets so big, and then it's like, okay, what are we gonna do with this voice? Why haven't you reached out to me? Why we walk past each other when I come in, in town and everything? Walk right past each other. They know who I am. Walk right. So it's like nobody wants to meet in the middle because it's not.
Yeah, ain't no money.
Who's gonna take it?
Yeah.
Their vacation money. Like who's about to take away? Like, so everybody's getting paid, and the black community, we suffer, like you said, as far as the contracting. That's a huge thing that's going on where I'm from. A lot of the white contractors are taking over the black contractors' jobs on the black side of town. So if you don't, they're not keeping tabs with which they're not educated on that. So they're supporting the mayor, and the mayor is backdooring them on the contracts. The city council is backdooring them on the contracts. And it's like, but you still support. So it's kind of like, it's a story about the wolf and the frozen sword. Like it's a sword that got ice on it, and the wolf, they put blood on it, and the wolf keep licking the ice and getting the blood. Then eventually, the warmth from the tongue, melts down the ice, and guess what? Now the wolf is licking the blade and is eating his own blood, thinking that it's tasting a different blood. So that's what they're doing. Like, it's the same process.
There's something I've been just beating them. I'm to the point now, like, especially after the win, I've been really beating them up with, you're allowing this to happen. When you say you know better, you do better, and you don't do better, you're steady making these people's pockets fatter and their friends' pockets fatter, and you're suffering. And the only thing that changed is you just got more black, aka we gonna boycott. We gonna show them our black dollars on February 28th. Black. Like, hold on, bro. You told everybody to shop either Thursday or wait till Saturday. When did you stop? When did you stop? There's
Man,
no.
sorry, man. I'm embarrassed. I've been going so hard because I'm embarrassed. Like, who put this together? Like, that's not a boycott. That's not a boycott at all. Like, who put? You can go tomorrow, and and yesterday. Like, as far as yesterday, it was okay to go there and get all your stuff. Yesterday, or which would be Thursday. Friday, don't go. Thursday, get all your stuff. Don't go Friday, and then you can go back Saturday. Like, that's not a boycott.
It's not a boycott.
It's not. That's not a boycott. That's a say. They saving gas. They carpooling.
That's it.
It's not a boycott.
It was a fire sale right quick. One day, one good sale. Let's go. We know it's a holiday. Y'all just gave them holiday. You know who you made happy? You know who you made happy? You made the owners of the businesses happy, and you made the goddamn employees happy, because guess what? They got the easiest day at work. They motherfucking around, they pushing each other around the goddamn store and office chairs and shit, because ain't nobody in the store today. We got a nice little holiday.
People that work at Walmart, they said we were still up in that joint. That we were still in that thing.
Yeah,
like,
niggas was in Wally World. Niggas was in Wally World. It was in Wally World. It was in Target. It was in Family Dollar. These are all the places that I went. I purposely went just to see what the gas station. Let's go find out what's going on. And it's happening. Okay. All right. Cool. Y'all just look crazy. Y'all have made it to the news. Y'all on CBS and NBC. All these people, yeah, because we gonna boycott because CI number 7 done said we bucking. We ain't going. Biggest race hustler, like, y'all just bought this nigga another tank of gas in his jet.
Yeah, he getting, and like I said, as far as I watched the market, and I've been watching, ever since he did the Costco. Remember, he marched in Costco. Of course, I believe they buy shares and stocks, within that, that company, and then they get people to usher over there. But they've been climbing. Today I've been watching. The market been messed up, but today I watched Target and I watched Walmart stay in the green all day. They stayed. That's why I'm like, I don't know. This was not a successful boycott at all. Like, they might as well just say, hey, let's do a week. I would actually be quiet on the internet if they said we're gonna do a week. I would be like, let me see if this shit. Let me shut up and see if this is gonna work.
What they do. Yeah.
I would. 24 hours, man. Y'all playing around. Y'all playing.
Y'all gave a vacation, man. Y'all gave a vacation. Hold up, man. Let me shout out to folk, man. Chat going crazy right now. Chat going crazy. Shouts out to everybody in the building. My dog, it's up to me, man. It's up to me. It's up to me. 19 watching, 9 likes over on YouTube, man. Hit that like button. Gotta get it right.
Please.
Gotta get it right. We gotta tickle the algorithm. Algorithm don't like us. That's something we could talk about too. Cause we watched the YouTube. We both done took some hits. There was a time where YouTube, man, there was a nice little documentary, little stuff you did over here on YouTube, boy.
And you about to make me depressed even talk about that. Like, they took my page away for reading the Fauci emails and told me this information. Like, when I get some money, I'm suing. I'm suing them. Like, they told me that it was misinformation, but these are his personal emails. How his personal emails that was let out by the .gov, and you tell me this is not real emails?
It's not like real emails, man. Y'all some bullshit. All right, whatever. Y'all, censorship is real. That's why, like, when I hear people say hit the like button and hit the share and send it to somebody who need to hear this, look, I feel that. I feel that because, first of all, they don't like you talking about this information anyway. They don't want you to talk about it. But outside of not wanting you to talk about it, there's a particular archetype that they damn sure don't want to talk about it.
I agree. Even X is not freedom of speech. A lot of people, going with that Elon Mag, man, that it's still freedom of speech over there. You talk about certain stuff, they throttle
Yeah.
They'll follow your engagements and all that. So it's really, like you said, as far as please like, please share. Now I understand that more. At first, I was kind of like, man, if you don't like it, you don't share, that's your business. But it's like, okay, we're gonna sit in this little room by ourselves where, we just hand off information. Why not bring other people in? It doesn't matter if they agree or, they got an opposing, view on things. But please like, please share, subscribe as well. This man be on every week. We definitely gonna have to talk in the back. Bring me in once a month or something.
Hey man, look, I'm with it. Look, bro, it will be more than an honor. You let me know what work. Look, first of all, we 3 hours. That's the crazy thing. I am so replay gang now when it come to you, cause it don't make no sense. Just late night working ass. But I wake up in the middle of the night. It'll be 4 a.m. I'm about to go.
I don't even want to beat you up about that. So if I'm going to work, it's 3 going on 4 your time, and it's like a.m.
a.m.
Like, I don't expect you to be up.
Hey man, it'd be cool, but it's all right though, man, because it's good to see you. Because you took a break for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? You got things right. Had to go handle some business, man. Shit got real, and you popped back on the scene. I'm glad you beat what you had to beat. You know what I'm saying? And you showed folk like, hey, bro, it's real. Like, that's one thing. Like, it ain't just about politics or any type of legislative, or it ain't that. Health, like Dr. Sebi, this man was talking about. That's why I quit beef and I quit pork. Nigga, I got on to Dr. Sebi. My brother Smooth in the chat. Shouts out to Smooth. Dr. Sebi. I learned about the good doctor in depth from bros. Getting your health right, getting your body right.
If you want to know a little secret, we don't brag about, but I got a family member, Pat and Gwen. You probably see them on some of my pages, but built a school right behind Dr. Sebi. So, Dr. Sebi, with his graces, allowed us and them to build a school for Lisa Lopez. So it's actually an elementary school that's built. And you can, go look at it and everything else, but it's built by FBAs around as well. So it's like, you put your money where your mouth is. But Dr. Sebi is definitely, a lot of people bad mouth him, but he's definitely done way more positive than negative.
Absolutely, way more positive than negative. And those are the things that we, as a people, we got to start looking at. Like, okay, yeah, he did a couple of bad things. And it's only bad because the way that I look at things, I think it's bad. Like, this man had 12 wives. I'm not saying that Doc had 12 wives, but people be on some,
13. I'm over here like, get 13 of them.
Now,
see, that's that half, is the cup half full or half empty? And then nobody's wrong. When you talk about is the cup half full or half empty, who's wrong?
Who's wrong? Now,
nobody.
If this man right here touching kids now because it's a red line, I'm about to break your neck. I don't agree. That ain't one of those. No, well, we look at things different. Yeah, we look at things way different, cuz, and I'm about to look at me break your neck because not the kids.
Right.
Not the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, you right here just taking from women. Nah, cuz you ain't finna just take. Like, it's too easy to get your talk game right. It's too easy to get. You can't be taken. That's a line that you cannot cross. You cannot cross. You feel me? But outside like that, those are the extremes to where we be like, we don't deal with a person. But everything else is so minuscule. Man, I don't like him because that man put pineapples on pizza. Pineapples don't go on pizza. I can't try.
That's the real thing though. Like, people in our society now, it's like we look for things not to like people. And I can sit back and say, oh, I can dislike somebody and still give them their credit when you're supposed to give them their credit. Mm-hmm. Like, you can dislike anybody, but I can't, if me and you got into it and I'm just like, I don't like, reading TV on something. But, he is solid. He is doing this. He is doing this for the black college. It's like, you can't take away somebody's body of work because you don't like the person. And I think we always mix that up with not liking the person. So now we got to go and, slander that person's body of work. You can dislike me, you can dislike anybody. Just make sure that you keep their body of work solid. Like, don't go and try to knock that over, because that's where it becomes not fair.
That's when it's not fair, and that's where a nigga really be wanting to fight. You know, that's why I get mad. Like, that you want to fight, like, bro, a black, like, why? Because I look at this, I can see this better for a political move over here. I can see, you don't like this hip hop music? No, as a DJ, I don't like this music because I'm watching actively what it does to my people. I'm seeing what it's doing. The question, because look, we talk about, look, when I tell you it's multifaceted, bro, it's multifaceted, and all these guys, you know who the first people who I was around that went deep in debt with what was going on with the cartels and Operation Fast and Furious? It's this brother right here. And the Muffin Man, wherever he at, wherever he be, God bless Amaru, wherever he is, somewhere sniping.
He be that's sniping, exactly.
But it was those brothers that really in depth. Like, I knew of Operation Fast and Furious, and that was really one of the big things that made me say fuck Obama when I said fuck Obama. But I wasn't deep in it. I found out one day they did it, and they went to talking, and again, the receipts, like I think I'm crazy with going and getting receipts. Them, but man, those the Jews right there. You feel me? Those the Jews, because they got all the receipts. And I pull it. I'm talking diving. Shouts out to the team. Well, it was a whole team of divers and receipt grabbers, and it was like, yo, this is where it's at. That shit, it's just, as a conspiracy theorist, that intrigued the hell out of me. And
hey, you gotta, receipts make the world go round. So that's what I don't try to say anything that can be, refuted. So it was a time period where they used to bring a lot of people up to try to, and they was educated folks, but they didn't know, they were still compromised by politics, because a lot of us, even today, we're talking about the boycott, they're confusing pro-Democrat with pro-black. And that's where those are not, synonymous at all. Like, you're pro-Democrat, you're not pro-black. Now you're playing it as pro-Democrat because they got a blackness to it or a twang to it that they tied to it. But we're fighting the wrong fight. Get rid of the Democratic Party, then let's talk tangibles and then talk, policies. Come on, somebody.
I have old people who get mad at being a Republican. How could you be over there? Look, I'm waiting on y'all niggas to lead the Democrats. I can never. You can come to me with that sad ass the party switched. I wouldn't give a flying fuck, nigga. Their name and what their name is attached to and what was done in that party's history. I could never align with it. And then being smart enough to realize that they never switched who they were. They just switched up their marketing tactics. I couldn't be over there. So I'm going to stand with the void.
They infiltrated the party. They infiltrated way back then. So this party switch, they never switched. They just infiltrated the Republican Party to get us up out of there.
The Lily White movement.
Had too much leverage. Yep, Lily White movement. We had too much leverage as Republicans. And, they was like, nah, we got to stop them because they're outnumbering us. And then, that's when I challenge people to start looking into, how they voted for counties, wards, and different sections. We start becoming, that's how these cities, black cities start becoming prominent. It's a part that a lot of people leave out, like, oh, we had a Wall Street here, Wall Street. Okay, where were they at politically? And this is not an endorsement of anything, but you got to go back to the blueprint. Don't give me Dr. King or give me, Black Wall Street, and then don't tell me where they were at politically mindset or the foundation of the black community at that time. Don't pick and choose.
and so many of them do it because they don't know their own history, and that was something, you know, I seen you say just recently, and it's so true. It's something honestly been saying for fucking years. Like, you've been saying it for fucking years. I've been saying it for fucking years. Like, Black History Month, why you ain't teaching Black history at home? Are you teaching your kids at home? Are you showing your kids? Are they understanding Black? No. Why are you worried about a white man? You talking about the white man? And he got so much control over your schools and your child. What are you doing to combat that at home? I know what I know what your mama did for you. I know your mom. Boy, ain't no code switching. Nigga, you better be you.
and I know I can't, and it's funny because I can't do it if I wanted to. And it's like, me and you, let's cook soup real quick. During the first administration, you went to the rallies. I went to the rallies as well. You know, my mindset at that time period still, you know, I'm still pro. I want everybody to look like me to win, but you know, I was on the Pan-African movement. I went to the rallies that they told you not to go to because the Klan was there with my red, black, and green, you know, backpack, flag, and everything else, and beads and everything else. You know, that was like a no-no. That's like a blood going to a Crip neighborhood with his entire attire on, and you know, just what's up? You know, it's like they was looking like, oh, I know this dude is a Klan. Like, no, I came here for the get down. So they started treating me, and you know, because it's a whole bunch of people just waiting to get in. So when some of the Trump's teams, or you know, they wasn't an administrative team, but you know, he got a little council, little staff, and everything. They started like, oh yeah, come on. And they looking like, who the fuck is that? You know, and then they saying it to each other like, who is that? You know, I'm like, okay, here, you can follow me on this. You can follow me on that. So I start, you know, that's how I start really letting them, you know, as far as we don't have to look like this template that they want us to look like. We are all different, you know, factions of people. So, you know, like that was like it was an eye opener for them because, you know, they thought everybody that wore those colors was Black Lives Matter. So they were uneducated on, you know, what these colors mean as well, because it was hijacked by the Black Lives Matter movement. And what blows a lot of them, because as you said, they were miseducated. They have no idea. They heard Marcus Garvey because you had Roger Stone who was like, do you want Trump to pardon you? Nah, I want Trump to pardon Marcus Garvey. Yeah, Biden did it, but look, fuck that. The racists was the first ones to throw the goddamn idea out there. And a lot of the people, a lot of the Trump people, uneducated. I too wore my red, black, and green flag to a Trump rally. And with the talking and with the showing people to social media, again, who the fuck is this nigga? People who know me, but at this time, Trump's in office. It's 2019. It's 2019. This is right before COVID. And I think right after I came back from the White House. It was around in that little area. So many things happened so fast. But they was like, as he said, I thought these colors were bad. Oh, these colors are actually good. Oh, this is what this means? Oh, okay. Way better than my family who I don't understand. We can go out there being our unapologetic, unabashed, real nigga selves out here and talk to these white folk who supposedly hate us, put them on to something new, and they fall in love. Never met us a day in their life, but they fall in love and they realize, oh, they own something. All right. Yep. And they love when you take pride in who you are. That's what a lot of people don't understand. One thing that the white community or white people in general, whenever you have knowledge of self and you know yourself, some of them don't like it, but the majority of them are like, okay, that dude's prideful. You know, they love it. Like, damn, he really knows himself. Like, and that's where we're supposed to be at in general, not to please them, but to make sure that we just know what we're doing, what steps we're taking. I was just having a conversation with one of my homies from, like, I known him elementary school on up. And we had to admit that our parents, my mom, she was solid with the information, but our parents dropped the ball. They failed us. It's like, and I'm not going to exclude her. I'm putting all the parents in it. I love my mama. I'm putting all the parents in it. That generation dropped the ball. Our grandparents, they dropped the ball because they became comfortable after, the civil rights and everything. Like they thought they had achieved the final stage of things. And then it trickled down to our parents, and they was like, our parents didn't give a fuck. They was at biker Gucci backpacks, and they was acting the fool. Like they talk about us, our generation, and our parents was out there acting the fool. So we got the ball dropped, and then it's like all we had was politics, and it was like identity politics. So those identity politics didn't give us anything that was beneficial. They gave us, affirmative action, which was for white folks, the civil rights movement, which was for white folks as far as take away the black dollar. And then now recently we got this DEI stuff that people are crying about, which is not for black people. So what have we achieved that's tangible in the last, let's say, 100 years?
Don't ask about tangibles, okay? Because we'll worry about tangibles when they get in office. First, we got to win, okay? And they want me to ask about some tangibles, and we ain't going to talk about no tangibles because right now we got to get them in office. Just like, no, you're crying and you're allegedly electing them for tangibles. But then when they get there, you don't get no tangible. You niggas tangibly try to give you $5,000. Hey, boy, y'all niggas, you overpaid on taxes, right? Yeah, boy, they was raping you, boy, and they was buying all kind of shit with your money. What we found out was to run the government like it's supposed to be ran and just do the stuff we supposed to do, we don't need all this money. Yo, we don't need all this money. So we gonna pay some of the debt now. And they tried to... Trump literally, and his Doge people literally is doing what your mama do. Yeah, I'd have overpaid in taxes. I got my tax refund. I'm finna pay my bills down, and I'm finna take you to the store and go get you some clothes and some shoes. That's literally what they was trying to do. And these people are fighting your mama to get you some clothes and some shoes. Like,
same shit.
How do we stand behind this when a dude lit it and it shows you again paying attention. It doesn't have to be Trump. It could be Montoya. It could be Beloved. It could be Beloved Cut. Just the ones who paying attention be like, nope, I'm gonna go sit in that chair and make sure that the money don't get overspent and they don't run away with the check. All we're asking you as a person who say you want these tangibles to do is we can get the tangibles. It don't have to, any of us can go make sure they happen, but it's got to be enough of them to stand on their necks and stand up. Nobody goes to these city council meetings. No one goes to these school board meetings. So they're able to just push through whatever the fuck that they want to push through because ain't nobody in their face. That's what scared the fuck out them people with January 6th, y'all. Them white folk went to DC and was like, nah, bitch, we know y'all cheated. Y'all better not put them through. And that's why the senators was like, oh shit, there's a bunch of people outside. Hell yeah, we gonna object to these votes. You never seen objections to the votes. You seen what's her name? When Trump got certified, Maxine Waters. And Sheila Jackson Lee standing up in the well saying they object. Biden say, you got a senator? Nah, we ain't got no senator yet. You ain't got, is there a senator? No debate. Psh, psh. Sit down, bitch. No debate. You finally seen, after seeing all of that all your life of never seeing senators step up to debate when it comes to certification of elections, you finally seen the system actually play out where senators had the nuts to stand against the certifications and show that there was actual grounds to say, bitch, there may have been some cheating here. I mean, we got these motherfuckers on tape putting emptying the grocery bag with ballots. We got precincts.
And ain't that down there where you at?
Yeah.
Like, is she jail time? Where is she at? They gave her jail time, or they gave a little.
Come on, man. Look, all right, look. It's the same thing with. Look at the DAs that we got. We heard out. Look, a lot of y'all got mad at hearing them white folk talk about the DAs and the Soros DAs and all them races and stuff. Look, they may have been saying it in some fucked up ways, but they weren't lying. They weren't lying. Because look,
it just hurt feelings. That's all it was.
That's it. It just hurt their feelings. Because look at the people. Look how many people. Just think about the hood. I'm looking at the city of Savannah. We had. It's funny. Check this out. Two situations. First of all, if you look up, if you type in Savannah mass shooting, you will see that it wasn't a mass shooting. It was a nigga shooting, right? You know, nigga downtown. He just seen his people. He done let the guy. What he let go? Type in the chat, y'all. He had a handgun and he was in downtown. What did he let go? What did he let go? I know y'all know. Anyway, he let go. And he got locked up. It was about 3 or 4 of them, actually. And every last one of them was on papers for an event that happened less than a year ago, similar to what just happened. We got these DAs, these, what they call them, these, social justice warrior DAs that are going in there and saying, oh, well, these people shouldn't.
The bonds.
Yeah, the bonds, getting rid of the bonds and saying that they shouldn't be locked up and you know, the system was just bad on them. And there it is. There, see, that's the Muffin Man is in the building. They let the switch go. They hit the switch.
You spoke his language and he showed up. That's all that. So, you know, like somebody Paulo, there's gonna be his ass. Like, spoke that language and he popped up. But
he popped up.
Nah, that's wild that you even like how, you know, in like you said, you 36.
Yeah.
What? Okay, so me, I'm 42. People that's older than me, I'm older than you. People that's older than me, older than you. How do you? So I'm gonna ask you. I know this is your show, but this is where I start questioning your ass. We switching seats.
Let's go.
How did the people that's a little bit older than you, in your age as well, and older than me, which would be, you know, 50s on up, how did they get so programmed? Do you, like, have you ever sat back and thought about that, or like this like a fresh?
No, I've sat back and watched. So like I can speak like in my area, right, for where it happened here. We got an HBCU. We a heavy HBCU. We where we was heavy at. Where people just planted roots, you know. If we wanna talk about the ships that came in, right? We had ships that came in these ports, but we also on the Eastern Seaboard where we drove our damn selves, and this was just home. You know what I'm saying? We real heavy. All of them went to either their Baptist church or their Boule HBCU or some sort, and they got the programming, and they came back home. And they went to work. You know what I'm saying? They went to work. And their kid, majority of us, you can go and find out. You can ask, you know, somebody who went to college? You know, somebody who went to HBCU? You know, somebody who Greek? What church you go to? They Greek? There's a lot of Greek people in the church, right? All of them, they purposely to where now I look at it. From that, we talked about our mamas and our grandmamas and them. You got that mixed in with, I'm sorry, I look at it this way. You got to, if you really gonna look at life, I look at the DNA. We've been bred. It's coded in our DNA to move a particular way. So a lot of people just form to that and keep moving. But there's others who break that code.
Bro, like I wanted you to be tripped up a little bit to like just have like a little think process, but you already thought about it. Like that wasn't freestyle. Everything that you said is the structure of how things are. So that's why you start to see everybody that they give us, and this has nothing to do with nobody's, religious views and things like that. It's not what we're doing. But everybody that they give us, they say Dr. Martin Luther King. Okay, what was Dr. Martin Luther King? He was a reverend. He was a reverend. Jesse Jackson, they'll say Jesse Jackson, but they won't say
Reverend. who both was, one was a member of Alpha Phi Alpha.
I'm gonna get to
Let's go. Cook.
You got Al Sharpton. People say, "Oh, Al Sharpton. Did you forget what he do? He go by, Pastor Al Sharpton, but Reverend Al Sharpton. Some people call him as well. But I've seen them say, Pastor Al Sharpton, but Reverend Al Sharpton. So all our leaders that they give us for this blueprint are reverends and pastors. So that's the old method that they used on the plantation of the overseers and the people that was able to, read the Bible at the time. It wasn't too many people that could do it. And that person was the leader of that plantation because they had the word. They was able to read firstly. Everybody else couldn't read. So they were more educated because they were literate on how to read the Bible and everything else. So that was the leader. So all they did was modernize where we are today and put these same players involved. Now we have, you said something key with the HBCUs. That's an institution, university institution, educational institution, indoctrination, whatever. You have that on top of the fraternities, the Divine Nines. Everything that you're starting to see is a pillar, it's a structure. Then you got another foundation. You got another foundation. You got another foundation. In order to, as far as to get free, you got to get rid of basically all that. No matter if you pledge during college, and we're not knocking you,
right?
But I have people that pledged during college, and they're speaking like me and you now.
Yep.
And they seen how they was utilized during the Camilla situation. So with the Camilla situation, she said, okay, these young folks ain't really religious. You seen Jamal Bryant coming out. They use him to call everybody. I'm just putting out another. They put him there to wag his finger and call people all the names that they shouldn't get called. That's all by design. So Camilla said, okay, her team, which I don't think she did it, her team of thinkers, because they got think tanks that we're having a think tank now. They have way bigger think tanks than me and you. And they're like, okay, these people are not really, folks ain't going to church like how me and you, if you was 15, 16 at that time period, they don't go to church like that. Yes, some still do. So that's not really the hold that they have on people. What's the next thing that looks good? College, fraternity, sorority. Let's go to something that we never openly use. And this is a network. They call I never watched Power Rangers, but my brother watched Power Rangers.
That was my shit.
I couldn't stand Power Rangers.
That's my joint.
But I used to sit back and get mad, and then they dudes bring the sword out and go. That's what Camilla did with the Divine Nine. She brought the flute out, and that was shut up everybody that the men and the uneducated, as what they would call people that don't have the indoctrination or the degrees that these people have. Now you got to shut up and take the back seat and listen to us, and that didn't work this time. So they really desperate right now to find some footing. And I just wanted to see what you said. You knocked it out the park, though. I wanted a little thing, a little back and forth, but like nope. And
we dream teaming, you know what I'm saying? Little brother right here, like, man, just put me on the court. I am not gonna be brawny. I'm not gonna be brawny.
You knocking them down, but it's like we have to, So when I do my community work, I got 3 Ps. It's called the 3 Ps. No pastors, no politicians, no police. I don't care if you are that, but you're not going to bring that.
Don't bring it in here.
You're not going to that authority to, as far or that character to what I'm doing. You know, it's like you're going to be a regular person. You're not going to bring your job or your career to this, you know, because that's when it becomes sabotaged. So that's what they did. They brought that education. They brought that sorority, fraternity, and the church. We had a lot. I was happy because you had a lot of black pastors that spoke out this term against the Democratic Party, and they never seen that. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
You know, where they was like, nope, we're not. You had some that did, like, let them come in, but it was not. You didn't see them dancing and stuff like how they normally dance at these churches because these pastors were standing on business. So I see a shift.
Yeah. Big shift coming, man. The people, they really want to wake up. They really want to do, they're going to have a big smack. And I think the big smack is going to be in the financial sector, in a place where, goddamn, it's 2025. Jesus Christ. Man, he's good. We've been in the crypto sector for 7+ years, 8+ years now. People was calling us crazy, like the fake money. And now it's like, oh my God.
You about to start a whole other can.
It's about to...
Don't go down there. We don't talk politics anymore. We talk about, you know, as far as investment, man. Like, that's, if you're not investing at this time period, you're gonna lose. You're gonna, like, this new era that's coming up, you're gonna lose. And I hate it because this is, you know, instead of Al Sharpton saying, hey, boycott this, you know, Walmart and this, why not buy stocks in it? Like, that man's educated. He invests. Don't think that Al Sharpton don't invest. Al Sharpton invests. Like, he's up there with the big wigs. You think he's just in there spending his money, and he's invested.
Absolutely.
So that would have been dope. I would have got behind that, no matter what party or whatever case be. I would have got behind. Let's all put our money into a certain stock. Let's all do this. You know, buy your kids some stock. Buy them to this. Buy them some shares. And buy. Listen. I don't care what party. I'm behind that all the way. Like, you just got to call me whatever you got to call me. But when it comes to financial freedom,
come on, look,
they don't teach us that, man.
At all. And it's up to us. And that's what we've been doing for years and going to continue to do, because, like, look, the more of you that are able to stand on your own 2 feet and provide, the less we have to worry about anybody truly going hungry or not being in a position to live, because we're all playing our part for ourselves. As a collective, we're all carrying our weight ourselves to make sure that, because all these positions got to be filled. I can't be the mechanic and the bus driver and the principal and the teacher and the lunch man and the janitor. It's impossible. It's impossible. But if I'm good over here as a janitor and I'm gonna bust down, and there's other people who, like, you know what, I wouldn't mind being a janitor, and they busting down because everybody themselves, oh man, I'm too good to be a janitor. I'm not trying to be the lunch lady. We need these people. Just do your part. Just enough. We're going to show you how you invest your money, and look, it's taken care of. And we got a community garden, because we all taking care of the community. You feel me? So we got a little community garden. We got some chickens running around that, and it's like an egg hunt. Listen for the chicken leg, the chicken lay song. They got a little song. You'll learn if you get chickens. You'll know when she laying. And find the eggs and shh.
That's a blueprint right there. It's a solid blueprint, but you know, it's gonna take that financial beating that I see it coming. But you know, as far as, you know, when I first met you, you know, you was one of the few cats that spoke about investment and just, you know, contracts at that time period, because you know, you was I think you were doing some demolitions on some buildings at that time period. And you know, it was like, okay, let me listen. You know, so I would listen like, okay, this is your dad did a good job as far as like you can tell, like you said, genetics, DNA. You can tell how people's makeup is, what their parents, you know, was it influential, or did you get this from school, or did you know? Because it becomes too normal when it's a household. So this is what I've been trying to tell people: you got to teach your own kids what you want them to know, because the school's not going to teach them that. And I think that's, you know, I get it. We get tired of our kids sometimes. We want some free time, you know. But you got to sit down and invest in them, because it's not a fair world. So that's why I'm seeing people cry about DEI, is because they actually believe that it was a fair world. It's not fair. You got to shake, you know, you got to shake a shirt or two, let people know it's not fair. So what do we do now? As Black people, since y'all so scared of everything, what do we do now? They want DEI back, and it doesn't benefit us at all, but they want it back. Like, we got, you know, some work to do. Like I said, as far as you always been solid for, you know, the people that don't know you, that came from my page. You always been around. Day one, you've been, you know, as far as when it came to politics and putting out the, you know, the uncomfortable. We did a lot of crawling so these motherfuckers can walk. I want to make sure we're clear on that. Like, it's cool now to say, you know, hey, I'll rock with Trump. We was getting stoned like that. We did a lot of crawling, so y'all like, and didn't sell out. Like, it wasn't no sellout moment. It was like we still was ourselves in our community. Yep. You were still DJing. I was still going to do, you know, community work on the corner. And you still mess with Trump. I'm like, dude, y'all, you know, if you do something to me, right? You know what's about to happen. Like, let's just move on and keep it pushing. Let's keep this jump.
Yep.
You know, so we crawl for a lot of people. You know, I can only say like you, Tavi, Rue, Tam at the time period. No matter if we get along or not, that's what I say. As far as Tam at the time period, Deanna. It was a handful of us. She gonna kill me. She always supports this stuff. Brain freeze, brain freeze.
Shawnee, boy, you can't do it. Shawnee, I got you. Yeah. Shouts out to Sis. She lurking somewhere. Yeah. She probably over on Facebook.
She always been the same. Like, most of these people, you know, they're actually okay with being genuine to themselves. So shout out to everybody. If I missed anybody, it's not.
Hey man,
trust me.
It's the age, man. We know, man. It was a good time. We, like I said earlier, man, we partied to Janet a whole lot them nights. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had some, like, it was greatness. It was greatness, and that's what the community is about, man. That's what I push for so many people to have, like, locally. I got a lot of local family members. Shouts out to my boy Royal checking in the building. You see, late, but he in here. He say, learn a skill and earn your position. Listen, my man's is an iron worker. You know what I'm saying? He out there cutting, man. Look,
right.
We need welders. We need metal works. We need plumbers. We need, like, everybody has a part. Don't be scared to do it. Like, in order to have a cohesive, either we gonna do it.
Have you ever thought about doing putting some money behind like a black trade school?
Yes. I'm over here cooking, man. I'm over here. A lot was about that. Look, a lot of people don't understand. Look, when the motherfuckers unleashed that goddamn COVID bug, they knew what the fuck they were killing. Like, that man had done got a full, his feet planted. The Russia shit was done. A lot of bills were able. Money was about to move. Buildings was about to be open. Shit was about to get done. And them niggas said, nigga, bomb, blow that shit up, nigga. You can't leave the house. You can't do nothing. What? Shut your business down. If you open up, we're gonna take you to jail.
The mom and pops built businesses got buried. Mm-hmm. Like, anything, if you wasn't established, you wasn't JC Penney's or no shit like, you got buried.
Out. Gone. And that was for a reason. They interrupted a lot of things, but you know what I'm saying? It's a mad dash run now, and that's what I'm looking at with 2.0. It's like, man, all right, he going with a vendetta, and he finna throw all the shit. All the businesses that stayed open, like, thank God, look, even if you just kept that bitch open, paid your taxes, paid the goddamn Secretary of State registration, and just rolled. If you did your thing, listen, the floodgates gonna open for businesses, and you got to run like your life depend on it. You got to run. The housing market about to crash. I want y'all to understand this. Like, these inflated numbers that's going on, they're unsustainable. Who? Where? You know, it's funny. They want you. I look at Savannah. I be doing little experiments and shit. Most apartments or rentals or places are $2,500 and better. You got to make 3 times the rent in order to move in said apartment or rental. 3 times a month. And most single jobs aren't even paying half a month for what you need for rent. That's not sustainable for people.
Not at all. Not at all. That's why I'm like, nah, these jobs are paying the bare minimum, and then it's like, you know, the working, the housing, or, you know, just the living conditions. You got to have your wages got to be 3 times the rent. Not double. They used to be doubled, and then they jumped it up to 3 times. I'm like, okay, I'm able to do that, but it's like, I'm thinking of other people that I know, like, you know, some of us moved out when we was young. We had a little decent job, and we moved. We wouldn't be able, like, those same kids, if they put us, they fast forward time and rewind at the same time and put us today with the jobs we had, we wouldn't be able to get
at all.
We have to have our mama signing this, our daddy signing this. It's like they gonna be on the lease. Like, we just live there, but it's the bubble that's gonna pop.
It's gonna pop.
They can't keep it up. So
I think we gotta. This is something that I'm looking at. Is I know people with apartment complexes and houses, like some free land. We're gonna have to situate, if we truly care about our community. Like, when this break happens, somebody got to be there to catch the fumble. You feel me? Somebody got to be eyes. They got to go secure that ball, because we finna have a lot of our family members, our friends, people we know, their children. They're going to be hurt. They're going to be affected by what come. Right? We have to be able to catch them. They have to be willing to stand up to say, okay, you know what? Damn, this shit is crazy, but I got some people who gonna help me. That's gonna show me where I need to be and get me back on my feet. I just gotta play my part. Like, they have to have that in them to play that part. If they don't have that in them to play that part, they're either gonna be the person that just falls by the wayside and dies, or they're gonna be the one who wants to take. You know what I'm saying? And we have to be prepped for that. We have to be prepped for that. They have to be willing to say, okay, shit, fuck, I gotta take this preparation and go. How many of our family members are gonna be ready for that? Are they ready for that conversation? Are they ready for that conversation? Like, chat, shouts out to the very active chat. Like, it's hurtful because we want what's best for them. Again, we care about our people. Like, even though we know it's kind of detrimental to our health, because damn, they dragging. Damn, they dragging me. They hold me, but damn, I can't let you fall like that, because damn, I love you, grandma. Come on, auntie. Like, come on, auntie. Cuz, come, man, you know, we used to sneak come on, man. Nah, man.
That shit now, we ain't even there yet. Like, I see it right now. Like, everything you saying is legit, because I'm at that door now where, and a few of us in here are. It's like, only way that you're gonna beat this game is either you're gonna have to be the owner of your own business, an entrepreneur that got contracts, got your foot in the door, or investment. Like, it's not gonna be no in between. Like, and that's what, you know, if you pay attention to, not you, but those listening, pay attention to the climate. Currency is about to change. They putting the map work down. They putting the foundation, the framework down they're having hearings every day for crypto.
Yep.
They're not big hearings where they're telling me and you, like, you actually got to go, okay, hearing. I'll go to Twitter and put hearing in, and then it'd be like, boom, live. I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers up. Like, what y'all in there doing? Like, I didn't caught y'all. You know, so it's like they always are going to try to beat everybody in the wave. So what they're doing right now, they're trying to get a hand on crypto. And they have to, because if enough of us get in, then enough of us are financially free. Mm-hmm. And they always the number game where, only a certain percentage is supposed to be free. And I think they fucked up a little bit. Excuse my language. We
go ham. Smoking and drinking is heavily encouraged. This is a grown man show. And grown women.
Well, they fucked up by allowing us to be into crypto in the stock market right now. Stock market is they control that more. Crypto is more, they haven't put their full hands on it. So it's still free range to grow. But a lot of us that's been in, like you said, 8 years, 4 years, 3 years, we're at an advantage because when they roll this shit out to us, we're either going to be early investors, which we are, or the new people that's saying that this is a scam, they're going to be consumers. Mm-hmm. So they're not going to be early investors. They're just going to be utilizing that currency for this. They're going to call you to HR, and HR going to say, hey, we're not doing direct deposit in this, we're doing it in Ethereum, or you're going to get Bitcoin, whatever your corporation is using. Mm-hmm. That's what they're going to pay you in. And a lot of people like, that dollar amount is going to be gone. They're going to pay you in crypto. You're going to have a crypto wallet that your HR going to set up for the fucking job, like they did with direct deposit. Mm-hmm. They stopped writing checks, and they called you. The HR called you with an envelope, and you had a card up in that motherfucker, and you had a little paper that you do your pen, set up your pen, and we didn't see paper checks no more. That's the same way that's about to happen. So, a lot of people are going to be consumers when they can be early investors, and that's how they're going to get beat. And that's I just try to beat my chest and tell people, hey, get in. So
please get in. Get in. Please, y'all get in. Look, I have my wallets have a lot of different assets because these days gonna come into major play, and I'm trying to be my own banker. We had that conversation years ago of setting ourselves up to be our own bankers for our There's new bankers coming in town, and we about to be. You ain't finna trick diamond hands. You ain't tricking me out of nothing. What you talking about?
I don't care what the market do right now. I'm still buying. Like I've been buying the last the market. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Like you said, we could, man, these white folks on Twitter is committing suicide, doing crazy. Like they're not used to, like stuff being down. They're not used to that fight. So that's why I try to tell people, like, this is when you get in. This ain't when you not. Don't get in when everything's green. Get in when everything's red. That's when you jump into it. Don't let the news scare you that the market is down. That means other people's money is down, not yours. This is when you get in. That's when you get in. Then when it, corrects, then you're in the money. So we just got to educate each other on that.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people on the way, man. A lot of people are getting educated. We get new people that join the ranks every single day, and it's much appreciative because, like, it's a game of numbers, and we need more numbers thinking and looking at things the way that we are, to where we can make a major break. I ain't even gonna say a dent. No, it's a major break in the apparatus that is the system.
Correct.
With many people willing to break free, as you mentioned, speaking against the Democrat Party, speaking against the things they've been throwing at us that we have to do, that we're supposed to do. They going back to the OG woke, not this new woke crap, but we getting back to what we used to call being woke. They back. Oh yeah, you right. Damn, that bitch was fine. I got lulled to sleep because I ain't knew what was going on. She was draining me out. I'm back right. I'm back right, cuz I'm back right. Where we at?
It's a wake up for them.
Yeah. So
that happened with that Camilla stuff. Like that was one of the biggest red pills we had was that Camilla and it woke up a lot of my friends and family that was pro-Democrat, and it was just like, what woke them up was the cosplaying of her being a black woman. That's what, like, it was like they would have voted for her. If they didn't go that route, they was voting for her blindly. It's the fact that they kept on coming in front of their face. I said, see, they think y'all stupid. But all I said,
Here she is saying the same thing in different voices. Look,
exactly. Like, come on, man. Like, that red pilled a lot of people. If they would have just came out and said, okay, yeah, I'm this, they would have still voted for her.
Yeah.
Like, oh, she one of us. She can go to the cookout. They should have played the cookout card. If I was the Democrats, I would have played the cookout card. I'm not Black American, but I can come to the cookout. I went to HBCU.
Yep.
Nah, they wanted her to be a black. Like, that messed up the whole. They shot themselves in the foot with that one.
with a shotty, with some buckshot.
That's the biggest pitfall that we've seen. So, it's going to be a shift. And, one thing that you've been constantly saying, hey, get into local politics, local. And I think a lot of people need to focus local because we always look on the Fed level or that national, that general election type. Local. Put in a cousin or a nephew that you got that's a sophomore in college, whatever, educated, smart, and they're not, as far as burnt out by parties or influence, and let them be in there. And you got fresh blood in there. So that's what it's gonna have to come to. We're gonna have to vet these youngsters and get behind them. Like, it can't always be. We want to hold on to these old figures, and including ourselves. We want to hold on to our old image, and it's like, no, let somebody younger do it. That's who we need to reach, is the younger crowd. So have somebody that's looking like them, speak the same lingo, but we help them out. That's a recipe to win. But we'll see.
I think we can do it. I got faith and optimism. I see, because I love my people, man. I love my niggas. And all my niggas love me. Like, I don't wanna leave them. I think that they gonna get shooken enough. And there's enough people like Roy. Shouts out. Chat going crazy, man. Chat going crazy. Look, I see y'all, but I'm trying to stay talking to my brother, because we gonna bring this often. This gonna be something. We gonna make this happen. Like, it's because it's for us to be on different sides of the country, but seeing the same thing, talking, thinking, loving life in us the same way. Like, in between, there's so many of us. Like, it gotta be some kind of energy that can make this thing cohesive to where y'all shake and move, because shit finna shake and move. And we don't want to see y'all get hurt. We really want to see y'all like, we here, we caught it. You feel me?
Right.
We caught some. We don't want to see y'all face down in the muck shit.
Yeah, as bad as we say, we get upset and say fuck everybody. Like, people got heart. Like I said,
yeah.
we hard on the outside, but sometimes we still gotta have a heart, because you got to realize that that program is real, and that's what I talked about earlier as far as the DEI conversation, where I proved to people that the program is real on the right and the left. The left got black people thinking DEI is about them. The right got white folks thinking that DEI is black people that's hired and everything, and it has nothing to it. Neither. So both parties are actually programmed. So that's how strong that program is. And that's social engineering.
So what? Ooh, boy, you said a big word right there, boy. Goddamn, boy, that's social engineering. That'll take us goddamn on. That's a whole nother major bunny hole. Good God, look, they fell again. MK Ultra in their phone. They fell to it so hook, line, and sinker, so nasty, to where it'll take a real ninja to be like, you know what? Damn, they got me. I'm walking away from that. Appreciate you. Damn, they got me. I got to go do something else, and I got to do something to even. I got to get my get back on you, because that was vile what you did. But I ain't gonna. I just want to humiliate you. I just want to humiliate you by showing you that, no, I know what this is supposed to be. So here I am doing what it's supposed to be. And I got you paint with it. Like, you gone. You out of here. And I'm going to look and see if I can get you prosecuted. Because I'm going to prosecute you. I ain't got no ties to none of that shit about nothing. Nope. Your ass getting prosecuted because you fucked up. Because guess what? If it was me, guess what you was going to do?
You going to the slammer. And you getting sued and you going to the slammer.
Come on now.
Restitution and everything.
So, but I really want to, because that DEI, like, I understand it all. I be seeing from both sides because I be having to get in on Auntie and them because they be, y'all listen, you see what DEI really about. Why you falling for it? Why are you saying this out your mouth on the here dais in this here local politics? Why is you talking about you? Truly, you don't like, because again, I watch Auntie and them talk DEI that even give, it be blowing me because they give the white folk that yell DEI, they leg to stand on when they can wave that little see it's for, it's just no, it's really for the white women, the gays, all. They taking advantage of that because, I mean, based on the way that the legislation is written, they already seen, so they daddy, granddaddy, husband, then already sent them in a direction. Hey, honey, this is what's coming down the pipe, so I need you to move this way so that you can get this and we can keep these contracts and these monies running concurrent. You're a minority, so here you go ahead and get the job. Run the business name through you.
That's what they do. They always have a plan, and that's what I want to get us, without these folks in our business. So, when I start being an activist, like heavy activist, like not this little cute shit, I start to realize and start noticing that Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton, we talking about not the stuff we're saying now, they start being like, they would come and listen, and they would go back and report. See, this is something we didn't know at the time. I started piecing it together, and the police would be where we about to go. And it's like, we just had a meeting. How the police know y'all are bringing in y'all thinking that, these people are here to, let you hold the torch. What they were actually telling on us what we were about to do. And when I started figuring that out, I'm like, I got to get my own circle of people. I got to do this. Like, you have to build you a circle. It doesn't matter if it's family, friends, build you a circle and then expand it. But it's people that you vouch for, people that somebody got to vouch for that person. Mm-hmm. And if they don't vouch for them, I'm not going to vouch for nobody that I don't think is solid.
Right.
You got to have that. But I think I'm going to say this, and I'm going to change the subject. Vance became president today. I think Vance, with a lot of people not paying attention to that Zelensky stuff, they just looking at the back and forth. Vance became president. I'm not saying he's the president of today, but I'm talking about as far as he's the next president.
2028. Yep.
He just validated his seat, and I was just like, I said, that's what, and a lot of people forget that's how Trump got the embracement when he did that debate. Mm-hmm. Remember, he had that debate. He was cooking them.
Everybody out of here.
Vance did that same thing today, and it was like, this is how your vice president's supposed to be. Mm-hmm. And like, they was in there, like, dude thought he was gonna bully them. Like, he went in there on some bullshit, and Vance and them like, nah, he corrected that shit. Hey,
yeah.
This is a fight. When the motherfuckers start doing this to you, like, that's a fight. But Vance became president. As far as when Trump is done, Vance is easily gonna get that seat if this is how he's gonna conduct. And so I'm seeing people, of course, our people in there. Oh, they're running it like a sane asylum. I'm like, dude, y'all don't even know what's going on with Ukraine. Like, wait till they look into this money.
Mm-hmm.
This is what that's all about. Wait till they look into this money in military weaponry, which I don't think they have it.
Nope.
I think they gave it to some of the T-words.
Yep.
Like I said, I think they gave it to them. Yep. And that's, they got these little proxy wars going on. And they was just, using Ukraine as a measure of getting these weapons over there and shipped over there. Because how are you gonna ship it to them? I think it's bigger than what we talking about on the because they were too. When you looked at Trump and you looked at Vance, they were too. They was over it. You got to realize, like, they haven't been dealing with Zelensky. So how are you over everything if you don't know something?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they wasn't there. They wasn't there for compromise, and they was there like, bro, you cook, and we don't come in front of this motherfucker doing this shit because we didn't talk in the back about now you about to do this, like, you cook. So yeah, do president. Like, I think that's gonna be. Unless you do some crazy scandal or something like that, that's going to be the next president.
Fucking millennial for the next motherfucking president of these United States, boy. Hey, we coming through. We coming through, man. Look, you knew it was up when he told that, when he called, what did he call him? Called a journalist dumb? What did he do? He did something on X. He did something on X in the last couple weeks. Like, he went in.
Nah, dude is he remind me of Don Jr., just a political Don Jr.
Yeah.
I've been around Don Jr. So, you know, like, that motherfucker is witty and it's like he doesn't let that. It's like that's who he is.
Yep.
Bang bang.
Bang,
like
bang.
he's like he reminds me of him, and he's gonna be around. If he, like I said, as far as I want to see what he does. He handled that, you know. So that's a foreign, you know. I guess you want to say a diplomatic meeting. Mm-hmm. He did what he was supposed to do as a vice president. Like, that was what a vice president is supposed to do. Mm-hmm. Most vice presidents, they lay down and say, "Oh, we're gonna go talk to the president." He was like, "I don't care if Trump here or not. I'm about to
get my rocks off, nigga."
Like, you know, and I seen somebody compare Pence. I don't know if you've seen that video where they got a side by side.
No.
Pence when Chuck Schumer and Pelosi was jumping on Trump.
And he was just sitting back, just legs crossed, just
yeah, like so, like that. You know, Pence was supposed to that. Like, if that was turned, that would have been a damn. I like my folks to get aggressive. I don't like that laid back. Not be laid back when there's some ladies in front of you.
Yeah.
And y'all macking on some shit, but don't be laid back when a motherfucker trying to bustle you somehow.
Cause he in our house, nigga. This all, nigga. We just, bitch.
Exactly. It got escorted out that motherfucker. I'm waiting. I know some footage gonna come.
Yeah.
But they said they made him. Yeah. Go ahead. You 86.
Get up. Yeah. Get up. Hey, pack that shit up in boxes, man. Let them take the Oh, they don't want it?
Hey, so he on the plane and he's getting what the fuck is that dude's name? Alexander something. The UK, I think he like the spokesman, like the representative. They do an emergency impeachment.
See, this is what happens when you work too much. You miss shit.
Yeah, they doing an emergency impeachment of old boy because of this. Like,
Lord have mercy.
He went in there and called Vance a bitch.
And he learned. Nah.
In they native language. He called Vance a bitch. So they about to impeach him. Like, we'll see what happens. It might be some people coming up missing, but yeah, his right hand man is putting impeachment in. So this has been the guy that's been rocking with Zelensky the whole time. Now he like, yeah, let's go ahead and wrap this up.
Alexander Dubinsky.
Okay, that's what I'm more like. I know the
guy. Look, I've been work. I got off work, but I didn't really get off work because I came from the construction to straight. So but this, my friends, I saw the shove. I saw JD get his rocks off. Hey, no, hold up. You're not finna come in here and talk. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You what?
That's exactly what it is.
Hey, little nigga, you what the fuck wrong with?
Like, this motherfucker, like that's some translation. Like, man, that shit. I was like, oh, this is bad.
This
like,
is real bad.
watching it, and I'm just like, oh, this is bad. And I wasn't saying that like it's bad because Trump and them speaking. Like, dude, people forget that he came to, the Senate floor and told us that, your kids is gonna pay. He tried that shit again with them.
Yeah.
Trump was like, nah, nope, we ain't doing that shit. Don't you say that, motherfucker.
Y'all gonna feel it. What we gonna what, bitch?
Yeah. He said your kids are gonna die and pay for Ukraine. Man, shit, you better go do something. He thought he was about to do that same shit. Like,
you learned today. Ain't none of that, ho. Ain't none of that. No, nigga, you remember when you came to this motherfucker? Nigga, you said this shit before. Yeah, you was marching with the opposition just in October, ain't it, little nigga?
Yep, he was campaigning. Like, as somebody in the political seat, you're supposed to remain neutral. At least pretend that you're neutral. He came out here and he might as well did the dance with Megan Thee Stallion. He might have did the Megan Thee Stallion with her. Down where you at? I think they was down where you.
Yeah, they was in Atlanta, cuz they was in Atlanta. They was up the road. It was Lord bless Atlanta.
The Megan Thee challenge with her. Like, he might as well.
Yep. Hey man, I don't see. That's why I want to break that shit. I want to break that music industry so damn bad. Like, so like.
I think that's changing too. Honestly, Lord,
it is. It is.
A lot of people I've been seeing. I had somebody that just told me they listened to Good Kid, Mad City. This was like last week, and that's they're getting introduced to hip hop now, and it's like they took that Super Bowl show for that to usher in. And he's like, so he's stuck. Imagine he's stuck on Good Kid, Mad City, and Kendrick got a whole plethora of albums after that. And it's like, you're hooked on this now. Like how I got hooked on it when I first heard. You still got to go to Section 80 and everything. Like, you still missing stuff. I'm just like, so I'm seeing a shift happen in front of us. Of course, it's how the men. I believe it's how the men and the women. As far as a lot of women that support Kendrick. So now it's like, okay, it's cool to do it now. So it kind of, if we make it trendy to do it, maybe you can get some jewels out of the situation. Maybe we can change up. Because only time I listen to crazy music, like how you mentioned earlier, like I don't play that in front of my daughter. I don't do this. I don't do none of that. I'll listen to it to work out.
Right.
If it's anything that's like, and that's in my earbuds, anything, I'm not playing that because I know the impact of it. So it's like that's what the impact is. Like, why would you keep playing something to make people feel that it's okay to do that? So when you said that, I didn't say much, but I'll definitely take my hat off. Like, yeah, you can't just always go with the flow. You gotta actually rebel and push back because, it's a program. And if we stay programmed, then we're our own demise. I don't talk about black on black violence, but I know what's programming it. So.
And unfortunately, the programming is allowing for that. If it ain't happening, then it can't even be a part of the program, and that's up to us because it's our little cousins. We know who got the switches. We know who doing certain. Like, do you set up an environment where they can't have that, or do you just let it happen? And based on at least what I can say in my city and what I'm dealing with, and a lot of us in a lot of cities are dealing with, our little cousins and them is just
wilding the fuck out.
YNs is wilding the fuck out. Look, as soon as I say YNs, Cannon come in with the shots out to Cannon, man. Cannon been dropping a lot, man.
I actually met him out here.
Yeah, Hotep Khan, right?
Solid dude. That dude, like, he's real solid. I definitely it's not too many people that I meet and be like, yeah, that dude's solid. Like, I'll be like, I really don't know him, But no, he, you know, as far as we jailed, like, you know, talked like I knew him forever. Really want to be 100. And what's funny is I was sitting down, we was at the pool, and I was on my crypto stuff. I'm like crypto going crazy. This bull run market. I'm up in this like my wallet. I'm checking my wallet. I'm like, what the? I'm about to. Hey y'all, I'm gonna see y'all later. Like my wallet going ham. You know, and I was telling them to, you know, just invest. You know, so I was preaching to him, and it's a sister. She was running it. I don't know. I haven't seen her around, so I don't know if she's still around. He know who it is, but she was the organizer of the first HOTEP convention. But I was getting them, signing them up for, you know, as far as MetaMask and everything else. And I'm just like, okay, my job is done here. I'm gone. Like, okay, I brought you crypto. I'm up out of here. So you know, it's some dope individuals with that. So I'm happy that, you know, you're in tune with them. You know, I'm glad that, you know, as far as that team, it's a lot of good people that's actually grassroots. And that's where, you know, as far as, even if you don't listen to HOTEP or any, you know, as far as Uncle HOTEP, it's some solid, because, you know, you get people, I don't like them. Okay, cool. They're just only, you know, two faces of a bigger, you know, of a bigger movement. Like, it's a whole bunch of people that's grassroots that's actually out there doing stuff, if it's, you know, politics, you know, just contracting work, as far as, you know, Black businesses, things and such, like actually doing it, like take advantage of it. And that's why, you know, we got to have our own network. So I definitely support them.
Man, shouts out to the whole fam, man. Yeah, some great solid dudes, man. And what you say, what he said, it was Trish. Cannon says that it was Trish. It was Trish out there for the first one.
Yeah.
Shouts out, man. Shouts out to all the HOTEPs in the building, man. I see it's just me. He's over there. Cannon's over there. Shouts out to Fresh Mike. Who else over there that I seen? Fuego was in the building as well, man. We over here, man. It's just a nice little love fest, man. We laking up for the Grifties, like I said in the very beginning. March 28th. We over there in Jersey at Tiff's Comedy Dojo. So get your ticket, man. VIP is gone, but you can get general admission. I'll be DJing, you know, second time in a row, holding it down, moving booties in the chairs.
Get that back to back.
Yeah, man, it's going down, man. Kenny said he got to have you on the show too, man. So y'all,
whenever, we still follow each other on Twitter, so definitely, just give me the date. We just do it.
Absolutely.
So I'm back active. So like I said,
Salima,
he got me.
Salima, he said Salima. Shouts out to Salima. Salima. I don't know. I'm from the South, and we'll say either or. So whichever it is, that's what it is. But that's who it was. But yeah, man, I don't want to keep you for too much longer. I know you got baby girl back there, man. If you free, we can rock. If not, man, I'll let you, you know, part ways. But we will
have to go ahead and do that. That's why I'm like, nah. Anytime, like, you know, I wasn't gonna say nah, because it's like you never say, hey, bro, what you got? Like, you don't never like. I'm like, oh shit. Guess what?
Let's do it. We gonna make a we gonna do a triple. We got to get a triple in here. You know what I'm saying? Because bros, first of all, he over on YouTube. Y'all, YouTube is behind, all right? YouTube is behind. So, like, your chat's coming up, but it's coming way behind Rumble.
Delay.
It's mad delay over on YouTube. LS. Oh, shouts out to LS, man. My dog. Hold on. This nigga always anyway.
All right, thumbs up. Ready, guys? Let's do this. Leroy Dragon.
My dog Leroy in the building, man. Shouts out to LS. He said, ask Shakur, who's that young lady that went off on Obama? What did I see? Which one you talking about, man? Was it a video that shared? Was it a video that shared?
That's one where we're like, that could be a whole.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, boy, that's a lot. I seen earlier, what's her name? Polka. I saw Polka who was snapping.
Well, she might have a video, but it's a lot of sisters now that's going ham and been going ham for a while. So that's why, he'll have to be more descriptive on that. It might be a video. I'm thinking it's probably a video we shared or something.
More than likely, man.
Yeah,
Hey, man.
Went off on Obama. He's not the favorite no more.
You'll get your ass out of here, Obama. What you say to them niggas? What'd you tell them?
Man, he came out and wagged his finger like crazy for the campaign. I was like, yeah, he doesn't even have that Midas touch no more. They're like, yeah, bring him out. You know, she'll win.
Did you see Ant-Man when Obama tried to when they was having a conversation? It was Ant-Man, it was LeBron. Hey, he said, hold on. Tell the context. I was like, yeah. The YNs, the millennials and youngers, they ain't going with we JD Vance energy. Nigga, what? Nigga, hold on, cuz you ain't.
Nah, if that was the older cats, they would have let him get away with, saying whatever he wanted to say. But Ant was like, bruh, nah, I'm that dude. You tripping. Like, you're not about to slight these young cats. He's not going to be able to do it.
Yep.
And not take no disrespect.
Yep. Give them what they just do, and it is what it is, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. I think like it's that mindset that gives me that sliver of hope that if we just, as I was saying about the music earlier, if we as a people just support it, we stop packing out the Sexy Red concerts and we start packing out the backpack rapper concerts again, then we don't have to worry about so many Sexy Reds being out there because we're not buying the shit. We're not dealing with the shit. We're dealing with these cats. We actually know these kids. We like these kids. They got some good music. Hell yeah, we'll pack out the little venue for them at the coffee shop or wherever just so they can get. Hell yeah, we'll start listening to their streams and this is what we play and we're telling other people to play. And I can say from being inside the radio industry, the streets and the people used to, supposed to, and can, per its actual makeup, can turn the tide of what's being played and when it's being played. Oh, this is what you want to hear? This is what the radio station don't have to play. You got internet radio stations. We got playlists out there. They'll play it for you. If we start going over there, then the main radios will be like, oh shit, hold on, let me change up to what they doing. Let me do what they're doing.
It's not that old fashioned. Things are so fast and so much technology. It's the radio can't dictate everything like it used to. Because there's so many other platforms and like I think that was like a couple of years ago. We used to do like an automated tweet where it would be a radio station, but it's like the internet radio. Mm-hmm. It'd be a song that's getting played or whatever case be. I'm like, just off that, and that was a while back. Like things have changed. You're right.
It's still there. They man, do you know that Twitter, like you talked about the free speech, them bastards. They took my internet radio station. In the era of Elon, they took Rec Radio SAV from Twitter, saying that we were spamming because all we were doing was playing. The song is playing, now playing Smooth, Stay Strong on recradiosav.com. Whoop-de-whoop. That was spamming. Damn, I'm marketing for the artist that's actually playing on my radio station. How the fuck is that spamming? In the era of Elon, people, this happened. So it's not as easy as they say they do it because they're free speech and whatnot, but we have the ability to make it happen. We just have to pass it. Like, hey, it's still playing. The station's still playing. It may not have a Twitter, but the station's still playing. Yeah, go listen to it here. These young artists that you wanted, the artists that we should be listening to, the music that we know we want to go to our people, it's right here. Go. And they're coming to a city near you. Go see them perform. Share their music with people.
The people, man. All power to the people. You gotta get that mindset back.
Damn right, man. Damn right. Brother, appreciate you so damn much. Tell the people where to find you. We're gonna talk in the back channel. Y'all wait Pro Shakur on a monthly, maybe bi-weekly, who knows? We gonna set up whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like
you, like I said, you came perfect timing. Me and Tavi, I work out with her like every day. So she been, like, oh, what you gonna do? I'm like, I gotta get my feet back wet. Like this, is I do my little spaces and, my lives on, but I'm like, I want to get back into it, but it's like how you just said, it's another job. You said You know, and that's why, no, it's a job. He was like, yeah, I love it. No, this is work. Like, you can call it for what you want. This is work. It's a craft. So I just got to, you know, dedicate that time to that. So I think now that we're seeing, I've been excited seeing the climate change, you know, as far as, you know, the black, you know, the younger black, you know, population is actually asking questions and actually saying, nah, we good on this. What's next? So they want to know what's next. And I'm like, this is the time where you come in and you don't get in front of them, you just help guide. So, you know, I want to help guide and, you know, put out this different information as well. So I'm definitely on it. Like I said, you can follow me for anybody that don't, Shaka Shakur on Facebook or Shaka the God on Twitter. That's really, unless you want my Black Planet, that's really about it. So, no, I'm not going to be a stranger over here. So, and it's funny because we still got the same crowd of people, just, you know, I don't interact with them a lot. So it's like, it's funny when you say Ken, I'm like, that's the homie. And like, you know, I'm like, I know that name, like, you know, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna be over here. We'll talk and chop it up because we just gotta get the time. And I think, you know, as far as weekends, I don't know if you're free on that, but we'll chop that up. I ain't gonna do that here.
Yeah, we'll make it happen. You're welcome, brother, man. Appreciate you, man. Most definitely appreciate you. Shaka the God, the OG, Mr. Professor. If you ain't a part of Shaka University, bitch, join Shaka University today. Shaka the God over on X and Shaka Shakur over on Facebook. Either or. Facebook is where that's the real nigga videos. Y'all can go follow over there. That's why I really get down. And the spaces, X in the spaces, that's for all my crypto heads. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to get your money right, you know what I'm saying? He do more. What I see, and the algorithms is ugly, I see more money in crypto over on X, and I see more, bitch, I'm finna slap you for talking stupid to me or even any of that other shit that you got going on right here. Bring your ass, come on, bring your ass, get on in here, roll your socks down into some goddamn on donuts, you know what I'm saying? Get your snacks together and let's make it happen.
So y'all know it ain't no bullshit. Hold on, let me flip this camera. I feel like I flip it. It ain't gonna let me.
It ain't gonna let you flip? Yeah, you got it's a whole bunch going through there to make it flip.
Is it gonna do it?
There it is. Look, sauce rolled up in the donuts, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, man, that's what it is, man. Join both. See, Tavi said I'm right. Tavi said I'm right. Best of both worlds. Join both platforms. You gotta do it right now. Go follow them on X. Go follow them on Facebook. You'll see them more. We gonna be tagged to me. Look, as you seen tonight, there's a lot of different places we could go, from politics to money to guns to food to education to entertainment to sports. We can go wherever and have some fun. Goddamn, Mr. Sniper Man too, Tav too. Man, listen, it's finna go with. It's as he said. We crawled and took slings. We'll take all these slings and arrows.
I'm with it.
Oh, man. Love you, bros. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night. Talk to you soon, bro.
Yep.
Peace, peace. One time, man, the guy, the God, the homie, Shaka Shakur. 2 hours of great conversation with my brother that y'all got to see and witness, man. Y'all got to see and witness, man. Go over on Rumble. Shouts out to everybody watching on Rumble. If you want to watch it faster, I suggest that you subscribe to Rumble or follow on Rumble, or whichever it is where you go over to Rumble and you press the button and you follow. Whichever. Do that. And then you'll be ahead of the game. Join the chat. Chat's fun as shit. We'll be having fun. If you're on YouTube, you're a few minutes late and you will see this a few minutes after everybody else. Shouts out to everybody following. Let me go show you bros. I'm gonna show you bros right now, so it ain't no confusion about where you can find them. What y'all thought about that, man? All my people in the chat, what you thought about that conversation? What you think about tonight's show? Oh Oh man, y'all on COD. Oh man, I don't know. I'm not sleepy, and definitely calling my name. So we'll see what happens. I did say that it wouldn't be a short night tonight. We still got other things we can talk about. Hit the like button. Share this with someone. Tavi said this was great, man. It definitely was freaking great. Where you going? Where Hotep and Drinking family is Friday night. Cheers, everybody. Fucking cheers. Cheers. That's some good old lemonade and it's a colorful bottle. If you know me, man, you know I like vodka. I love me some vodka. So that was a great combo. It definitely was, man. It was fun. It was fun. Shouts out to beloved Ty, beloved Tay. What's up, sweetheart? Appreciate you for checking us out tonight. That was fun, man. I'm all nostalgic. Understand, man. That's Big Bro. I got to kick it with, man. Hold up. I gotta have fun with Big Bro. That was fun shit. We gonna do more and more and more and more and more because we need this, man. We got to have these corners. And soon we might even do party lines. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, we gotta bring Armor on. Gotta bring Tavi on. We'll see. We'll bounce with the whole crew because there's a lot of things, a lot of information that y'all starting to learn now that we'll talk about on later shows. Y'all just now learning, or we been new. So now we feeling like Homer Simpson when he's sitting there with the blank stare, patting the seat. Come on and sit your ass down. Come on and sit your ass down. Come learn a little something. Now, when you learn, I need you to look. There's two things. Let me pull him up right quick. And we're gonna do screen. And we're going to go. It's gotta be this one. It's that one. There we go. All right. There he is on Facebook, and then I'll give you to him. Give you him on X. Shouts out to the alleged supposed Attorney General. There he is on X. Shocker to God. That's the page. Illuminati. Shouts out to the Red Pill Gang. Red Pill Gang. Facebook is definitely the hood. Facebook is the hood. Is the hood. Oh man. Shouts out to my boy, man. Shouts out to my partner. Fresh Mike in the building. He says, well done, sir. That was a great conversation. We had good fun times. Says it's powerful and glad you're getting seen. Of course, man. Listen, man, we back. Look, understand this is for a lot of you. This is what would this be? I guess this would be 3.0. This would be 3.0. You're getting the 3.0 situation, right? You're getting like the after college boom and then the 20s boom, right? Well, after high school and college boom, and then the 20s boom, and now this is like the 30s, mid 30s. This would be the mid 30s boom. You did 20s to the early 30s, and then you get the mid. You missed all the other thousands of followers. You missed all the other people on the pages. You understand? We got our pages wiped. We got eliminated from. They pushed us in the corner, made us use the internet, and we can only talk community and communicate and be somebody in the whole year 2020 through the internet. It's the only way you got seen. You could only Zoom your grandparents and them. People were having a drive-by and Skype dang-on Christmas parties and shit. All that, funerals and shit, all that shit was online. So they pushed you online, and then they deleted us. Because everything that we was doing was 20 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 2011, 2010, 2006, 2002. All that accumulated, all those people, all those things. It was here. Y'all forced it all to be here. And then you deleted it without a trace, as if we didn't exist. Along with all the proof of works and everything. Now, you got the people who we dealt with, but again, we met those people there. You made it so we can only talk to them there. That's what a lot of the conversation was. And you removed them from the equation. You removed it all from the equation. Pushed a lot of us back to ground zero. Well, then you push everybody back to ground zero. And then you start gaining people. And some of the people who were following that you did have, they come back. Whenever they did see you, that's what the algorithm allowed you to see them. They're like, damn, I ain't friends with them no more. Oh yeah, I gotta get them back. Some just don't see no more. So then you get the new people. And out of that new people, I don't know, let's just say mine, for instance. I think over on X, I'm like 14K, 1.4K, not 14K, 1.4. Well, that's new people since that new X started. That ain't the people from 2008. When we first got to Twitter. That's a whole new. And the people who we had before, that was 5, 10, 20. And the algorithm will keep pushing and track. Man, listen, y'all, again, that's a whole nother conversation. They erased us. So now people getting reacclimated. We just building back and we gonna make it do what it do. It's gonna keep grinding, keep pushing, keep talking our shit. Shouts out to all the new people who are finally on the side of, hell yeah, nigga, fuck that. I don't want to read no trans books in my trans books. I don't know what Fuego at, but I told him, man, this is going to be a long one. This ain't going to be a regular degular, man, you know, Friday night. Speaking of Friday night flights and not a regular degular, I need y'all to do me a favor. Everybody in the building. So your boy in this particular podcast that you are enjoying tonight, well, we got something that we're up for. We are up for Connect Savannah Magazine's Best of Savannah 2025. Friday Night Flights is up for Best Local Podcasts. All right, Best Local Podcasts. Friday Night Flights. Need y'all to do your boy a favor. Go to connectsavannah.com. That is ConnectSavannah.com. Go to the top and click on Best of Savannah. Scroll down. You'll see all groups. Just click on it down and go to media, or you can actually go here to the side of the three lines. Go down to media, click down arrow, choose best local podcast. It is what it is. And if you're in the Pope and you know about a few of these things, you can go through and fill it out too. It's Connect Savannah, you know what I mean? We all know about the free magazine. Tell you what the fuck's going on in the city. It's pretty to do, you know. Tourists come, they see it. It works. I like it. Let's show them a little something. I got another one too. Arts and City Life. Hey y'all, I'm feeling good, man. That was a good conversation. My brother came through. That was fun. I'm still high on cloud 9. Y'all don't judge me. Anyway, click in here, scroll all the way down. Go through it if you want to. Vote for, you know, theaters, actress, comedians, local authors. All them suckers in here. You know what I mean? We got museums too. Look, if you come to the Pope, I'm working on something that's going to get a few people to the Pope. When you come to the Pope, you got to hit some of these museums. We got a lot of museums in the city. I'm telling y'all, Connect Savannah, they be putting people on game. You feel me? Get you a tour company. Get on these tours. There's a lot of great tours. Shouts out to old. Everybody come and they got to do a trolley tour. So they go on either Old Savannah or they go on the Old Town Trolley. I'm going to tell you to goddamn go on, get with Rita Fuller Yates and get with Jamal Torre. That's what I'm going to tell you to do. But anyway, after you take care of the best tour company. Your boy Protocol is up for best public servant and community leader. Because I be out here in these streets, man. And I'm going against people like Billy Sorochalk of the Ronald McDonald House. If y'all know about the Ronald McDonald House, when kids in pediatric surgery or whatnot, they're in the hospital at Memorial, that's the house that the families go over and stay in. So they be doing their thing, man. Shouts out to Ronald McDonald House. Thunderbolt Mayor. Look, I'm going up against that's me, Mayor Protocol Adams. I'm going up against the Mayor Thunderbolt, right? James Hall from the Chatham County Board of Elections. Chief Hayes, the police chief of Tybee Island Police Department. Look, y'all got to go. You got to press the button. You got to press the button. You got to vote for Pro. All right. Shouts out to my brother Mike McCann. He in the race too. You know what I'm saying? My sister Jasmine Pauly. What's up, Jazz? That's the citizen. Hey, you talk about somebody who be putting the school board them in check. Yo, listen. She ended up with the name The Citizen because she was the citizen that found the budget fuck up. We had a major multi-million-dollar budget discrepancy. She found that shit in school board. So shouts out to Jazz. That's my sis. Roger Moss. That's the president of Savannah Chatham County Public School System School Board. And of course there's a Nick Zoller and brother. Anyway, you're gonna go click on me. You see, I'm in a tough field of people. I'm going up against freaking mayors and police chiefs, school board presidents. Help me. Help me. Nigga. Yeah, Kenny, I didn't even do it tonight, man. Facebook be hating. Facebook hate my black ass. I don't know if y'all know this. You should know this because you should be smart enough to know this. But if you don't know this, Facebook has facial recognition technology. I ain't telling you what I think. I tell you what I know. What I surefire know. I never forget this. I like the blunt for this one. So, beginning of the stream, my brother. So if y'all don't know, I got a brother. He's a state house rep. Arguably the strongest Democrat in the state of Georgia when it comes to the state house. Not my brother. His daughter, my niece / sister, because we so close in age that, you know, that's a little sis, but that's also my niece. She was live. We had an event at Savannah Tech. She was live on Facebook. She was telling the people where it was, whatever. She was getting the word out. She turned the camera to me, right? It's front face. She turned the camera to me. And I'm talking, y'all, what's up to Protocol, man? Y'all pull up, Savannah Tech. Whoop, bop, bop. The shit said, God is my witness. She just turned the camera. I'm talking in it. Benjamin Wealth Building Adams. I don't want to lie. I want it. My Facebook name, Benjamin Wealth Building Adams. Seems to be in the live with you. Would you like to tag him? It was at that moment I knew. That's why if on my Facebook, like when I came back to this particular Facebook page that we're talking about, like I first came in with a mask on. And my mask said no censorship because it was 2021. I still was being forced to wear masks. I'm a contractor. I gotta go in City Hall. I gotta go in the school. I gotta go in buildings. It just is what it is. I gotta go places, and these motherfuckers is they're making you wearing to walk in the door. All right, fair enough. I'm about to troll y'all. I got a partner with the cloth and shit, and he make the mask. Because remember, they told you went from only the N95s will work to you can use anything. So they, the mask game went crazy. Yeah. One said Trump 2020, and the other one said no censorship. Yeah, they used to troll motherfuckers. But when I came back on the book, I kept one of them on that way. It wouldn't, and it didn't. Between the glasses and that, it really didn't trigger nothing. Like, I stayed. I'm surprised that I'm still on Facebook. I'm surprised that I actually still have a Facebook page. Because I was looking for them to get rid of me. Every time I would start one, I tried. When it first happened, I tried. Wouldn't let me through. I know it's because of my face. When I made one with the mask, went right through. I let it ride. I went months where I would not go live. I would only write posts. I wouldn't pop on a live or a stream. That even other people, like, I would cause other people's pages to get suspended just by me being in the video once they kicked me off. Crazy. So they don't push me over there. Moral of the story is Facebook don't really push me over there. I'll go live, and I know that I should have with thousands of followers. I supposed to be at least 10 people watching this motherfucker. It's supposed to be. But you ain't putting it out there. You ain't putting it out there. I know people see it because when I put the ratchet thoughty shit, the fighting videos or the big booty or something that triggers them it gets seen. So I know I'm supposed to be jigging in it. I just break through certain points and times with certain stuff, but not on the real. Yeah. So I let Facebook just, I love my people over there though. I need them to click the Rumble link. That's what I need them to do. I need them to bring their ass over to Rumble and come have fun. Cause Rumble gonna be the one. Rumble gonna be the next one. Remember we was talking about investing and getting in early? And Rumble gonna be all right. Rumble's letting music play. If you DJing or you doing whatever, you playing music, yeah, man. Yeah, man. We can make it happen. When that shit on Magic 103.9, classic soul and today's best R&B, the channel that has all right, I don't want to lie. Who on 103.9? Ricky Smiley in the morning. Steve Harvey in the morning. Ricky Smiley. Steve Harvey's on Love 101. And Steve Harvey's on Love 101. Ricky Smiley's on 103.9. Yes, 103.9. They're playing Rumble commercials on the station that played Babyface and Luther Vandross. Yes, next up. Go ahead and get in early, man. Go ahead over there. Ellis, what you talking about? You says when you did wear a mask, you kept it under your chin. Dental hygienist said I might as well not wear one. She got the message. Yeah, 2 Divine 9 suckers. Anyway, with them 2 Divine 9, their channel. That's the hood channel. Yeah, bro. Really. Rumble radio commercials, bro. Like, black marketed. Like, you definitely know that the brother reading this ad is a brother. Yeah. Or at least it was designed to sound and feel and be delivered like a brother. Yeah, man, that's cool as shit. Hey, y'all. Let me bring up this chick. I don't know if y'all know. Bring up this heifer. Hit the like button. We gotta talk about this heifer. Which heifer y'all think I'm talking about? Which heifer do y'all think I'm talking about that we gotta talk about? because I just remember we got two heifers to talk about. We got two heifers that we need to speak on tonight. Oh man. Shouts out to my dog JV. He found something else. That nigga found something else. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna come back to it. Boom. All right, make that. We're gonna go here. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this Ditsy broad, man. Listen to this shit this whole set I'm out.
How do you feel about that? Because, you know, it seems like if you're cool with Trump, you get a pardon. If you're cool with Trump, he'll tell you don't prosecute him. Recently, we've seen Eric Adams not being prosecuted. What's your thoughts on that?
If you're cool with Trump, you get paid.
Listen, my thought is that I'm still black in America and I ain't finna play no kind of games.
Word.
Like, so I am gonna walk the straight and narrow for a number of reasons. Number one, I have some morals about myself. And number two, I know that they would love an opportunity to lock me up, right? Like, I would be the exception to the rule. But you're absolutely right. I mean, Canada has really been the one to call it out. The fact that I'm rooting for Canada and I'm rooting for Mexico a lot is really wild. But they are really the ones that are speaking truth to power right now. They can see what it is. And they were like, we are not messing with this crazy regime from Mar-a-Lago, and basically calling them thugs. That's what it is. But I'm like, y'all knew who he was when y'all elected him. So don't act surprised. You elected somebody who was actually convicted by a jury of his peers of 34 felony convictions.
Jury of his peers. So them people in his peers made up some charges. Bitch lying to you. Morals about bitch lying to you. I advise you to really look into the charges and the judge's instructions when it comes to Donald Trump in New York. You got some homework. Look into the charges and the judge's instructions to get a charge. See what you get. Let's listen to this ditzy bitch.
Again, if it was me, there's no way. I mean, right now, I ain't got no convictions, no arrests, no nothing. And I would never be qualified for president in this country in the eyes of the vast majority of them.
Because of your goddamn eyelashes and the way you putting your finger, snapping your neck, and sound like a goddamn gone stupid bitch. Sit your ass down. Because as you talk, all I hear is,
I'm surrounded by idiots.
So it's letting the dumb bitch talk.
But a guy who literally not only ended up becoming a convicted felon, but also had other cases that were pending in other jurisdictions. Oh yeah, he's good to go.
You just
Nah, because the people knew. The people knew. People knew that Trump was a real bitch. Shut up.
$100 million to Tesla.
Now listen to this shit.
So why we didn't start there, where Elon has decided that he was going to get 2 new contracts just in 2 weeks. One for $400 million to Tesla. Another for a little over $300 million to SpaceX. I don't know why we didn't start there, but it seems like we could find a lot of waste, fraud, and abuse because, again, they've not been able to pass an audit.
there is a lot of waste, fraud, and abuse in the federal government, though.
I'm not going to say that there's a lot. I'm going to say that it does exist. I don't think that there's a lot. I think.
So why are we so in debt then?
We're in debt because we decide that we're going to reduce the income, right? So under Trump in his first administration, we went into debt $8 trillion.
We went into debt $8 trillion when Trump was in office. Okay. Okay. Jasmine. If we went into debt $8 trillion when Trump was in office, if we went into debt, Jasmine, you're talking to us as if we had no debt at all. Yeah. Look, yeah, and we in a lot of debt. Yeah, you knew we are in a lot of debt. You know why? You know why we're in a lot of debt? Because when Trump was in office the first time, we went in debt $8 trillion. We $36 trillion in debt. So hundreds, thousands, millions, billions, trillions. Wait a minute. Those trillions. So wait a minute. What did she just say? Hold on. Let's play this back. Wait a minute. We're going to bring you back, Jasmine. What'd you just say?
Right? So under Trump in his first administration, we went into debt $8 trillion. Now,
okay. Trump in his first administration, we went into debt trillions of dollars, $8 trillion. All right. So let's do some math. If these are hundreds, thousands, millions, billions, trillions, and we know that this the first number is this is the ones and the tens and the hundreds. All right. Right? That's how that works. So Trump put us the 188 is in the ones, which is be here. So if Trump put us in debt 8, and it should say 8 because Trump put us in debt $8 trillion. The country's in debt, yeah, but that's because Trump put us in debt $8 trillion. Okay, it's not an 8. It's a 6. And then the teens, that's a 3 in the teens, what makes that a 30, right? So 36 trillion. It's no longer, there's no 8 there. And from what you're telling me, Jasmine, we're in debt because Trump put us in debt at 8. Okay, hold on. So Trump put us in debt at 8. Let's let her finish talking. Let's see something. Let's see. I think she's going to say something else too. Let's see.
he wanted to say it was because of COVID. It really wasn't. Obviously, there was money that we sent out.
So she said that Trump put us in. Hold on, let's take it back just a little bit. Trump put us $8 trillion in debt. Okay, hold on, let's let her play.
Obviously, there was money that we sent out because people. We went into debt $8 trillion. Now he wanted to say it was because of COVID. It really.
We went into debt $8 trillion. And he wants to say it was because of COVID. So he put us in debt $8 trillion. In the COVID time frame, because he wants to say it was because of COVID. Which was in 2020. end of him being up, not 2017, not 2018, not 2019, 2020 is COVID, and when the debt seems to be occurred, right? And for what you saying is we, the country, are in debt because he put us $8 trillion in debt. Well, sweetheart, if he put the 8, right? If he put the 8, if he put all these numbers back here and made it all the way to 8, it was him who did it. Your people been there for 4 years. So if he did it in 4, and he was the one who put the 8 there. This is what you're trying to tell me. He put us $8 trillion in debt, which means he's the one who made this go from a surplus in the green was the red. Which means he got rid of everything in the green and then added this in red. You're saying he did that. And you're saying that you couldn't fix it? It seemed to have happened during COVID, which means something interrupted it. What was happening? He put us $8 trillion. So he put us back $8 trillion when COVID came. Where did the other $28 trillion come from? If you're telling me, Jasmine, if you're saying, let's go. I'm gonna let the dumb bitch.
The income, right? So under Trump in his first administration, we went into debt $8 trillion. Now, he wanted to say it was because of COVID. It really wasn't. Obviously, there was money that we sent out because people were in need during COVID to make sure that we didn't go into a recession. But at the end of the day, it was because he said, oh, wait a minute, that income, we're going to stop bringing that in from the top 1%ers. Well, those Trump tax cuts, they expire right about now. And he's trying to reinstitute them. So here it is. You've got Elon Musk running around talking about something. I'm cutting this. I'm slashing this. I'm doing this and that and da-da-da, all this kind of stuff, right? I do want to be clear that at the same time they're saying, but we got to raise the debt limit. Well, why do you have to raise the debt limit if we are saving all this money? You know why? Because they actually want to deepen the tax cuts for all those billionaires that were sitting on stage with him on January 20th. Those guys are looking to keep more money in their pocket. That is why. It's why we ran into debt last time. It's why we're going to run into debt again. The only time that we've had a budget that was clean and we didn't have to worry about debt, you know who was in office?
Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton.
So you're saying that the Democrats have the plan to fix this because it was the Trump tax cuts or whatever. And y'all just had 4 years and the Democrats couldn't do nothing? That's why you're Jasmine Crocker shit. That's why you're Jasmine Crocker shit. That's why you Jasmine Crocker shit. Nah, listen to this heifer. Listen to what this heifer had to say out her mouth.
Listen to.
Okay, no, I need her. I don't need. There we go.
Of the savings from Doge back to Americans as kind of a dividend. Would you support that?
Listen, he's just telling a lie. He's not the one that had anything to do with the $1,200 refunds that people had during the midst of COVID that was done by a Democratic House and Democratic Senate. Right now, what they're going to do is say, hey, we want to give you a refund, but Congress won't let us because they already know that there's just no money for that.
Congress won't let us. Who controls Congress, chat? Chat, who controls Congress? Somebody in the chat, let me know.
The only reason that those refunds came before was because we were living in different times. This was a time in which hopefully we won't ever go through again. We had a once in a lifetime pandemic. The bad part is that I don't know if it's once in a lifetime because we know that Ebola, unfortunately, was detected right here in New York here recently. And if we continue down this road of getting rid of scientists or deciding that we don't want to rely on experts as it relates to what they're telling us to do, or we don't want to deal with vaccines and medicine in this country, then we may be facing not only our next pandemic, but our next 2, 3, or 4 pandemics because of their incompetence. So no, we are not in the business of giving out money. And honestly, I don't know what $5,000 will do for you.
I don't know what $5,000 will do for you. Jasmine Crocker shit, y'all. Jasmine Crocker shit. And these are the people that, you know, your auntie, your cousin, your grandma, all them, they running the vote for. Because they see her on TV and they hear her, oh, you heard what she said to Marjorie Taylor Greene? Yeah, you heard what she said to Marjorie Taylor Greene. Oh, bleach built by bad body. Man, listen, man. They fall hook, line, sinker for that shit every time. I just don't know. All right, y'all. So y'all heard us talk about the push. Did you guys actually see? Oh, man. Y'all let me know if y'all saw the push and y'all saw the altercation between Trump and Zelensky. Let me know if you seen it, if you missed it. You were hiding under a rock. I happened to hear it because shouts out to Hotep Jesus, man. I was listening to the Griff Report a little bit. Yeah, man. It was a crazy day, man. When I saw that video, man, I was like, holy shit face. Let's talk about your girl right quick, man. Y'all know who on right now? Y'all know who in trouble right now? Y'all know who in trouble right now? Let's see if y'all can peep game on who in trouble right now. Somebody gonna know who in trouble right now. I'm talking about big trouble. Like, it has not been this person's week at all. Nope, ain't been they week at all. Uh-oh. It's 11 o'clock. It's their news time. That's why. Interesting that they do that. All right. Uh, 2025 Dotin mayoral primary results. Tiffany Henyard loses to former ally Jason House. And when I say lost, I mean she lost. You hear me? She lost. In Tuesday's Democrat Party primary election, Dotin trustee Jason House defeated the embattled incumbent mayor Tiffany Henyard, securing nearly 88% of the vote. Over 4,400 votes were cast, and out of those 4,400 votes, House got 3,896, while the supermayor only got a whopping total of 536 votes. That is embarrassing. That is you correct. Correct. Amazing that she fucking ran again. I don't understand how she did it. I don't understand. Like she is crazy. She was crazy for doing that one now. She was wide open cuckoo for that one. I don't know what the fuck Tiffany Yall was thinking. I don't know what she was thinking. I wish I could I got to find this other thing. I know what I'm going for. I'm about to show y'all this. There's another little video she did, man. She was out there. She was so confident, man. Let me see if I can find her over here. She was so confident that she was about to look.
If a man really hated ass.
If a man really hated ass, what? Hey man, y'all notice y'all notice all these AI ads in these streets? It's a lot of AI ads. A lot of AI ads. And I'm not paying YouTube to not have ads. Like, fuck that. I'll wait the little 5 seconds or 10 seconds. I don't give a fuck.
Dalton residents are ready for a change. Tiffany Henyard has been voted out of the mayor's office.
Joni joins us now with details on this major defeat for Tiffany Henyard. Joni, good morning.
Good morning. Dalton voters, they handed Mayor Tiffany Henyard the defeat and victory to the challenger, Jason House, who will move on to the general election. House won 88% of the vote in what was a bigger turnout than the last election 4 years ago. Now, Mayor Tiffany Henyard yesterday predicted a landslide, but it went the other way. She has been under investigation by the FBI. The Board of Trustees hired Lori Lightfoot to look into the village's finances. Yet Henyard kept her confidence when she visited the polls. Jason House promised more transparency in Dalton and said that the results represent a new future for the village. But Henyard said, don't count her out.
Don't win, what are you going to do?
I might run for something bigger. You never know. We're not going to talk about that till we get the results, but I am confident that I will have a landslide this evening. My residents do love me despite fake news.
Wait a minute. Your residents love you. Your residents love you. 536 of your residents love you. 536 of your residents love you. Meanwhile, 3,896 of your residents told you to hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back. Actually, no. Guess what? We need you to come back. We need you to come back, Tiff, because we got some business that we need to handle. Shouts out to the homie, man. Nate the lawyer. Y'all don't know about Nate the lawyer. You about to learn today. He's a dope ass lawyer out of the New York area.
Building.
Hit the like button, man. Share this with a friend, man. Friday Night Flights, man. It's going down. Every Friday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Dalton, Illinois was over. You're wrong because the FBI has dropped new subpoenas on Dalton.
Get this man to subscribe, man. Go ahead and like the video.
Now, the last time we looked at the Henyard case, she had just lost the Democratic primary for mayor of Dalton, effectively ending her political career
as the Dalton mayor.
Our decision 2025. It is primary election night with several key races in the suburbs this evening.
But it's the race in South Suburban Dalton, the big shakeup there that's making big news tonight. Embattled Mayor Tiffany Henyard has been defeated by challenger Jason House in the Democratic primary. House took 87% of the vote to Henyard's 12%.
House will now move on to the general election in April.
Tonight, we heard from Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard after her primary election defeat. She posted to Facebook saying in part, quote, "Trust the process, watch my comeback, stay tuned," end quote. Henyard was defeated on Tuesday night by Dalton trustee Jason House. If he is certified as the winner, he'll face independent candidate Cassandra Hobson-Jordan in the general election on April 1st.
Now, while the citizens were voting Tiffany Henyard out, the FBI was dropping new subpoenas on the village of Dalton. As voters were giving Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard the boot this week, FBI agents and federal prosecutors were preparing new subpoenas in their ongoing investigation into the corruption in the south suburbs. WGN Investigates has obtained a copy of the subpoenas, which is dated February 25th, Election Day. A source says FBI hand-delivered the subpoena to Dalton Village Hall late Thursday. Now, the subpoena seeks records related to the development of a restaurant and entertainment venue on land once reportedly owned by Henyard's boyfriend. They wanted to take our land. Tiffany Kimura told WGN Investigates in a story broadcast one day before the subpoena was served.
You look out here and all you see is abandoned homes, and you see the businesses boarded up that's been like that for years. How do we bring this back?
Tiffany Kimura thought she had a bright idea to bolster South Suburban Dalton. She assumed the support of Mayor Tiffany Henyard would be a no-brainer.
I'm happy to announce that these two black African-American business owners, y'all give it up for them, business owners, yeah, Tiffany and Patrick, they're about to put up an upscale, sit-down food restaurant.
The mayor was at the groundbreaking in 2023, but the relationship soured when Kimura says Henyard refused to issue a liquor license, putting the entire project in jeopardy. A lawsuit says Henyard's boyfriend used to own the land the new restaurant and event space sits on.
What do you think the delays were all about?
They wanted to take over the building.
A judge finally ordered Henyard to issue the license last month.
Our house, everything is on the line here right now. Everything is on the line. And all we wanted to do is bring a business here for Dalton.
Kimura told WGN she believes Henyard and her boyfriend Kamal Woods saw the economic potential for the project after construction was complete on the 5-story glass enclosed building and wanted to drive the building into foreclosure so they could potentially buy it. Now, a judge ordered the village issue the licenses last month. I remember this because remember when Henyard even refused to issue the licenses after the judge said so and the judge threatened to hold her in contempt? Here's the clip.
Mayor of Dalton was back in a courtroom today. A business owner took legal action after she says the mayor refused to sign paperwork she needed to open her business. Regina Waldrop was in the court for today's hearing.
This is the third time this year that this case has been before a Cook County judge. Today, the owners of the business are able to walk away with 2 of the 3 liquor licenses they applied for, while Mayor Henyard is facing a serious charge from the judge. Frustration and relief for a small business owner.
It's about time.
Tiffany Kimura left a Cook County courtroom with the liquor licenses she needs to open St. Patrick's, a family-owned restaurant and banquet hall on Lincoln Avenue in Dalton.
This should have been over, like he said, in November.
Kimura took legal action after she says she wasn't able to obtain licenses from Mayor Tiffany Henyard, who also serves as liquor commissioner. On Wednesday, Cook County Judge Cecilia Horan gave Henyard until 5 p.m. Thursday night to sign the licenses, but that deadline not met. In court Friday, Henyard signed them after the judge threatened her with contempt. After the licenses were signed, the judge found Henyard in indirect criminal contempt, but she wasn't taken into custody.
There are different kinds of contempt. What that means is that in the presence of the court, the mayor was disrespectful to the authority of the court because she was asked by the judge, will you sign the licenses, yes or no? And instead of answering the judge's question, she was she didn't talk in circles. So because of that, the judge held her in indirect criminal contempt.
Max Solomon is Henyard's attorney.
It's very important for the people to understand that the documents that were signed today had another entity on there.
And so that was the holdup on your...
That was the holdup. That was the only thing.
Kamara says she's lost time and money. She says she wants Henyard to pay.
The only reason she signed because it was another entity. Man, who? Yeah, I got the binder. I got the binder. I got the white binder. I just thought I'd put that out there. Hey, chat, this one of y'all lawyer? This y'all.
Attorney.
It's very important for the people to understand that the documents that were signed today had another entity on there. And
so that was the holdup on your...
That was the holdup.
We're going to finish it out. We got 4 minutes. Maybe they tell us about the entity.
That was the only thing.
Kamara says she's lost time and money. She says she wants Henyard to pay.
We want her to be fined. We want her to pay my client's attorney's fees, and we want damages.
We are wasting money every day. This building, nice building,
They're going to get their money.
that people could have used, and jobs.
The federal subpoena demand village records relating to inspections, ownership of the property, violations, and complaints. They also seek all correspondence, including emails, phone calls, and text messages related to the property between Dalton village officials, Kamal Woods, and others. The subpoena also seeks employment records for all code inspectors. Now, the FBI previously served a wide-range subpoena in May of 2024 on Dalton and Thornton Township, where Henyard is supervisor. WGN Investigates previously reported those subpoenas targeted Henyard and her top allies. And it also targeted her boyfriend. Here's the clip of that.
WGN Investigates has obtained and reviewed subpoenas the FBI served to Thornton Township and Dalton. They serve as a roadmap to the ongoing federal investigation. They seek payment and expense records for Tiffany Henyard, as well as her boyfriend, who runs a violence prevention program for the township. Also named, Henyard's top aide, Dalton's acting police chief, along with 4 village and township trustees and 2 of Henyard's relatives who are on the government payroll.
Ever wondered what your home looks like from space?
No, not really. Look at this shit, y'all. I need y'all to... You know who's not a part of
program for the township. Also named, Henyard's top aide, Dalton's acting police chief, along with 4 village and
4 village and township people named in this subpoena and on this roadmap. But you know who not one of the 4? You know who not one of the 4?
township trustees and 2 of Henyard's relatives who are on the government payroll.
They'll turn up more and more information. They'll turn up more leads. They may turn up more witnesses. They may find a cooperator. They may find an informant, all which will benefit the investigation tremendously.
But based on what we know now, if you're Tiffany Henyard, how are you feeling?
I would be nervous.
But there's no foundation in the state of Illinois moving like we moving and shaking and grooving like we doing. Right, That's right.
The FBI also demanding records from the Tiffany Henyard Cares Foundation after we reported at least $10,000 in taxpayer money went to it. And the group used government workers and resources for the charity's walk to Springfield. After we reported earlier this year the charity had failed to file required financial records, Henyard claimed she had nothing to do with her namesake organization.
All I can tell you is that I'm not the one on anything. That's the only thing I can tell you right now. So I'm just trying to answer to the...
So you're saying there's a foundation that's not registered, but it has nothing to do with you?
Correct. That's true.
Okay.
That's
so you're not aware of any of the work that they've done, money that they've raised, anything along those lines?
Correct.
Now, the Department of Justice has an ongoing policy where if a candidate for higher office is in the middle of that election, they don't interfere with that election by bringing charges or something. And now the election is over. So they are moving again, serving the subpoena on that same day. So it seems like we're not done with the super mayor as of yet. The wheels of justice are now turning. Subpoenas are going out, and the federal prosecutors and FBI agents seem to be on the trail. Do you think Henyard and her boyfriend will be arrested or are going to face any criminal charges? Tell me in the comment section, because I think it's obvious. I think they just waited, and now that the election is over and she's going to be a private citizen again, the gloves are off and they are coming for Tiffany Henyard. But as always, tell me where I'm wrong in the comment section. Tell me if you think.
So y'all think two of the relatives? You think it's gonna be her boyfriend? We already got him doing shady shit with that business. Is it gonna be the boyfriend? Two relatives to her. Is it gonna be the boyfriend? The mama, the sister, the cousin? I'm saying, y'all. Hey, man. Sisters. Between the Supermans, the Meg Thee Stallions, the way y'all clean Kamala Harris, I need y'all to do better, baby. Please. For me. Because with people like Tiffany Henyard, come on, man. Come on, man. Some bullshit. That's all I'm going to say about that, is that that's some bullshit. You know what else some bullshit? And hit that like button. Shouts out to everybody over on Rumble. Shouts out to everybody over on YouTube. We got new people on YouTube. Welcome. We're going to land soon, but before we land, y'all. I got to find this. This was fun. Tonight was a good night. I'm going to sleep like a baby. Ain't gonna lie to you, I'm sleep like a baby. You know what?
Do y'all remember when
I'ma let Booski tell y'all.
Do y'all remember when
That's that. I'm gonna go there. So guys, I would like to know from y'all, how old you think this young lady is? I want to know that, but pay attention to the video. But I just want y'all guesstimations. How old you think this young lady is? I just want to know what y'all think.
do y'all remember when Joy Reid said this?
Yeah, the question I'm asking is, what is the expertise that you have and other Moms for Liberty advocates have to decide that a book, an award-winning book like All Boys Aren't Blue, isn't appropriate for students to read? What is your expertise?
What a tragic story of a young man who's anal by his adult family member. So you have pedophilia. In what context is a strap-on acceptable for public school? That's my question to you. Tell me what the context around the strap-on or the rape of a minor child by a teacher.
Hold on a second.
You're asking me to remember the name of an author.
You
the
just
name of the
remembered
author
very
doesn't
specific names.
Joy.
Here's my question.
We're talking about strap. You didn't answer my question.
No. What I'm saying to you is that as you are not an expert in this book,
I don't have to be an expert to know that those aren't appropriate for public school. I mean, come on, let's get real.
This book is a full context story, as you said, of the author's experience. Why is it your right, or a Moms for Liberty activist's right, to say that a parent who wants their child to have access to this book, which gives a personal experience of this author, why doesn't a liberal parent, for instance, or a parent of an LGBTQ kid, why don't they have a right for their child to just have access to this book? Why is it your right to say they can't?
So again, we're talking about
And each parent, each parent has to decide what is appropriate for their child to read.
Right.
What is your right to tell a parent who wants their child, who might...
My right is keep that shit out the motherfucking line, parent. Bitch, if you want your child to have that, take your... First of all, y'all, got a question.
Feel seen by this story. Why don't they have the right? Why don't they have the right as a parent to say, my child can have access to this book?
If a child feels seen by this story, that means that they have been the victim of a predator. That means that they have either been by a family member, they've experienced
and your proof of that is what?
You just said
parent who wants the proof of that is what?
You just said that
What's
if a
your
child...
Donald Trump's #1 hater is also wearing Donald Trump's #1 hairpiece. Of course, we know Trump's is real, but Trump's is in his scalp. This thing here. Listen to this heifer. We almost done with this bitch. Listen.
If a child feels seen by this story.
That's why I'm happy that people...
You just said that if a child feels seen by experienced
and your proof of that is what?
You just said that if a child feels seen by this story.
That's why I'm happy.
How old is this young lady? Y'all know? Give me a good guess. I'm gonna see how good guess is. How old is she?
That people will no longer be subject to those types of opinions.
I'm gonna take some good guesses. I'll never tell, but I just want to see some good guesses. Oh man, shouts out to everybody checking in the chat, man. Saw Fresh Mike. Were you calling Hinyard your? Nah, you couldn't have been talking about Hinyard, bro. Yes, our lawyer definitely looks like he sells weed on the Venice Beach boardwalk on the weekends. Yes, he does. On some stone the bluff shit. We was talking about Crockett earlier. Fuego says, like most people, she probably had zero awareness of the deficit until recently. Yep. LS put up a guess. He says that she's 36. I like that guess. Yeah, man. These people out here trying us, man. We can't let them get away with it. Then this heifer. Look at this heifer. We gonna play two videos of this heifer, and then no more videos for her.
There's a thing.
There we go. Yeah, I know you was. I didn't say you were serious. Check this out, y'all.
There's a thing about both white vigilantism and white tears, particularly male white tears. Really white tears in general, because that's what Karens are, right? They Karen out, and then as soon as they get caught, it's like, green waterworks. White men can get away with that too, and it has the same effect.
My show had value, and that, I'm sorry, that what I was doing had value. And in the end, I'm sorry, I try not to cry on TV.
There's a thing.
Is that the same person? I don't know.
About both white. vigilantism and white tears.
I don't know. My show has value. My show has value.
My show had value, and that that what I was doing had value. And in the end, I try not to cry on TV. And I say this is kind of like me on TV, so I apologize. And that it mattered. I see Karen is there, and she's been texting me as well. And so what I will just say is that in the end, thank you. Where I land is that the moment of guilt that I felt, that I went hard on so many issues, whether it was the Black Lives Matter issues of a young baby or a mom or a dad that was killed, or
when what baby was killed and Black Lives Matter turned up for? Somebody, I need to remember. Black Lives Matter turned up for a baby that died. Or which baby it was?
When we opened up people's eyes to the fact that Asian Americans were being targeted, and not just Black folks, or went hard for immigrants who've done nothing but come to this country like my parents did and try to make a life and defended them, or whether we've talked about.
You damn tether. You a tether. You don't mean us no good. You fighting for everybody else but us, heifer. And for that, we're glad you're gone. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hey guys, gotta make sure you're here. 5th annual Grifties. It's going down. Joyzy, join us for a satirical comedy experience at the 5th annual Grifties to see who will be crowned Grifter of the Year. It will be hosted by the ones Hotep Jesus and Uncle Hotep. Providers of Hotep's Been Told You Thursday nights and Monday nights if you join the Hotep's Been Told You Patreon. Special guest is going to be Milo. Milo's been invited, and he confirms he's going to be there. My man, Primetime 99, Mr. Alex Stein, he will be there, and he will be protecting all big booty Latinas. So if you're a big booty Latina and you think you're going to be aborted or deported or turned in with the cartel, Alex Stein will be protecting all big booty Latinas. So you can meet us at the Grifties, and we're gonna protect all the big booty Latinas. It's Alex Stein. My dog Shane Cashman of the Inverted World podcast, and he's a frequenter on Tim Pool. He's gonna be there as well, man. Shouts out to Shane. I had Shane on the Sunday show that me and my partner Fresh Mike does, man. Shouts out to Fresh Mike. Listen, Fresh Mike is a beast when it comes to that backstage conversations and movements and proprietary certain people and things. Yo, Mike goes hard and he knows what to do. He's that's my white boy. Everybody needs a white boy. Handle certain stuff. You ain't got yourself some white friends. You need some white friends, and white friends. You get you some black friends, and this has been something we've been saying for a long time. But you got to understand, you need a mixture. You need some friends. You need a mixer. Is Milo bringing not amazing Lucas? Look, ooh man, listen. I never thought about that, and that would be interesting because definitely don't fuck with Not Amazing Lucas. Yeah, don't fuck with Not Amazing Lucas. You know who else will be there? Alden Pierre, Sonny Johnson, Cannon Hotep, AK, Bari. Who else? Man, the whole Hotep family gonna be there. You gotta be there. You gotta be there. So if you ain't there, then I'm sorry for you. Fashion theme gonna be camouflage. Need that camo, please. Yeah, we in there. It's going down. And of course, music will be provided by none other than it's your boy
DJ Protocol.
Yes, sir. We'll be providing music, man. So you got to be in the building, man. Last year sold out fast, so you better not delay. Tickets just went on sale. Listen, y'all. Tickets went on sale, and these motherfuckers sold out tickets already for VIP. People say, hell nah, I need the VIP. I need VIP service to me, that VIP. So, VIP gone. And now we got left for general admission. So, go ahead and get your general admission while you can get your general admission. And better luck next year on getting yourself a VIP ticket, man. But you're not going to want to miss it. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be an amazing show. Last year we had a call in from oh man, I drew a break. You know what I'm talking about, Alex Jones. Yep. We had an Alex Jones video last year. Who knows what we're going to have this year? Bryson Gray was there last year. Who knows what we're going to have this year, man? Who knows? So, if you want to know, you need to come and be a part of the action. That's just what that is, man. Grifties, 5th annual. It's going down. March 29th. I was saying 28th, it's the 29th. My bad. I'm getting there on the 28th. And that's why my mind is on 28th mode. I'm wondering, I gotta go into the city, man. Look, I'm from the South. I'm from Savannah. I'm a Southern boy. I'm a real Southern boy. I'm a Southern boy that be working. I'm just now getting to the point where like I can do my 2-3 months on, 2-3 months off. Like I'm just getting there. I'm actually starting to love this shit. I'm actually starting to really like fall in love with it. So with it, I'm going to maneuver things around. Like I see where things should be for me to make the streaming shit pop. Cause we gotta get back right, man. People need to know, man. You gotta inspire people in their local municipalities, and if everybody just do what they can do locally, be a part of. Hey, listen, I don't know where I fit in, but this is what I can do, and this is what I would like to learn how to do, and what do I need to do to get with you, and we just make this thing happen. Like we gotta get there. And again, as me and Shakur were talking earlier, man, this shit is definitely gonna put us in a position where we are going to have to fight back. We're gonna have to fight back into our positions because it's ugly. It's gonna be real ugly. We're gonna get smacked down, and it's gonna be hard to start from the beginning. That's why we be telling y'all, man, y'all better prep. Prep. Excuse me. All right, let's see. I think I may be about to land. I think we pretty much covered everything. Oh, you know what? I got one more thing for y'all. One more thing and we out the door. Y'all is back. It's back, man. Shouts out to George, Mikey, and them. They trying. Bless their little hearts. God damn. We still ain't getting down sports gambling. It's ugly in Georgia. It's ugly in Georgia. All right. Check this out, y'all. walking out the door with this.
Continuing coverage tonight, Tybee Island City Council voted unanimously to change its budget and spend more than $200,000 on security measures for Orange Crush. This comes after locals shared safety concerns about the spring break beach event in previous years. Our Tyler Mannion listened in on that meeting tonight and joins us live in the newsroom. And Tyler, where is all this money coming from?
Shelby, the almost $215,000 is coming from Tybee's unreserved fund balance. That's according to City Manager Brett Bell. He says there's about $1 million in that account right now, and it's for expenses that are not already included in the budget, like safety protocols for Orange Crush.
This is a significant cost to Tybee Island. That's not
Homie Brett.
in the 2025 budget.
Tybee staff says they need a total of $213,525 for Orange Crush safety protocols. 68% of that money would be spent on barricades and fencing, ensuring that drivers keep moving to avoid the gridlock traffic of Orange Crush 2023 and don't park on private property. The two other highest costs are for overtime pay to Tybee Island Fire Rescue and police.
We do believe strongly that these measures are needed. It worked last year. We feel like it's needed again.
Mayor Brian West says in 2024 the city requested $250,000, ended up using $200,000 of that.
Our goal would be to not use the entire allocation. We want it in case we need it, and then return it to the fund, any unused amount to the fund balance.
Before council voted, one member pointed out this conversation was only happening because the costs were not already accounted for in the budget, hoping that could change next time.
I just am asking everyone, and staff and council included, as we go through the budget process this year, we can't just leave items out.
From there,
all in favor?
The vote was unanimous. With that change and the budget now approved, funding safety protocols for Orange Crush weekend in April, we'll now wait and see if the city and promoters can come to an agreement that would have the event officially get permitted for the very first time. Anna Stansfield reported on that piece of this story earlier today, and you can find those details linked in this story.
Linked in this story?
Our website. Shelby?
Well, let's go to this, let's go to the other. Is it this one? All right, what's going on? Get right.
Continuing coverage tonight, Tybee Island.
Shh. We don't want you. Okay, we want you. This is the one. And it's messing up. WTLC, what y'all got going on? What y'all got going on, WTLC? Y'all wildin'. Y'all need to fix y'all stuff. Y'all need to fix your stuff now. All right, let's see here. See if we can find it. I know what to do if I don't see it. Oh yeah, I want to talk about that too. Here we go. This
From our Low Country Foundation Tybee Island Skycam on our right here. That's where the island is preparing for the return of Orange Crush. Tonight, council members will vote whether to approve spending about $215,000 to get the island ready for that event. Today, our Anna Stansfield speaking with Tybee's mayor to explain what this money could be used for and also give us an update on the event's status.
Tybee streets may soon be filled with barricades, a sight that may be familiar for some locals after last year's Orange Crush event.
After an island in gridlock during the 2023 Orange Crush event on Tybee, officials stepped up their traffic control in 2024, setting barricades up across the island to keep traffic moving, an investment Tybee's mayor says was crucial. This year, out of the nearly $215,000 proposed to be spent on the event's busy weekend, $145,000 is set to be used on barricades.
When traffic stops, we have the disaster we had on our neighboring islands last year. We have cars in people's yards.
A few weeks ago, Tybee issued a letter of conditional approval. Since then, Mayor Brian West says he's heard very little from organizers.
There's 3 or 4 things that we're asking for from the promoters. There's promises that they're going to meet those things, but we haven't seen contracts or evidence that these things are going to be met.
This year's event could be coming to the island on Easter weekend. Tybee's mayor saying he's willing to permit the event if organizers agree to keep it on Saturday only from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m.
They're promoting a weekend-long activity. If we can't get their promotions in line with what we're permitting, then we most likely, won't have a permit.
They're promoting a weekend. So Orange Crush is slated to be on Easter weekend. It's always 420, and it's the weekend of 420. Let's go here. Is that it? Nope. Let's see. $18 through the 20th. This is what they're pushing. 18 through the 20th. Okay, so that page is gone. Let's see. Is there another one? Let's see if we can find are they on the book? Maybe it's this one. Nope. All right, let's see what we can get out of Google from these boys. Let's see. Oh yeah, absolutely. Look, LS, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. is not going to work at all, bro. At all. At all. Let's see. Orange Crush Festival. Party plug. Mikey, yep. 10 p.m. to 3:30 a.m. plus 1 day. All right, so this is that. Yeah, all right. It's the official website. 3 days of music, fun, and sun. April 18th, opening day. So they got a party at Club Black Dream in Levy, South Carolina. And then there's an after party from there's another party at Anything But Clothes. So interesting. 3620 Okichi Road, and then there's an after party at Wait a minute. So, opening day festival, y'all got 3 different parties in 3 different areas. Hardyville, South Carolina, Geechee Road, and Montgomery Crossroads. Interesting. Opening day, it's not on Tybee Island. Full festival, main festival day on Tybee Island. 11 to 1, 1 to 8, 8 to 3, 8 p.m. beach cleanup. 8 p.m. 3, going to Black Dream, the Twerk Olympics. And then after party at the Gentleman's Club, which is a strip club. And then they have a car and bike show. But they don't say what the car and bike show is, or the fashion show, or the brunch experience. Oh, wait. Yes, they do. It's at the Progressive. I missed it. Excuse me. My bad. All right. The fashion brunch and Crush the Block car and bike show. It's all going down at the Progressive from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. All day. All day. It's going down. So be prepared to be at the Progressive all day. So technically, it's not a 3-day event on Tybee. So I don't know what, because this is no. Beach Day, April 19th, from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Let's see. Let me see something. Let's see here. This shit. Oh yeah, this shit made it all the way to USA Today. Well, I mean, USA Today does own the Savannah newspaper, but anyway. Let's see here. Where is it? Oh. Okay, she didn't want to do it. She didn't want to do right. She didn't want to do right. There we go. That's what I want to get to.
New at 11, Orange Crush at Tybee Island may be back on this spring. Tonight, Tybee Mayor Brian West says the city has issued a conditional letter of approval to the organizers of the Spring Break Beach Party event. West says this means the event is approved pending organizers agree to the set conditions. Last year, West said the event went well, but in prior years there were issues with security, parking, and trash. And tonight we are taking a...
Oh, that's a toddler. What the toddler did. Interesting. All right, here go the letter. All right, get out of here. Oh, wait. Let's do this. I need this. Here we go. All right. Dear Mr. Smalls, this is dated January 29th, so this was just about a month ago. We're just gonna call it a month because we don't have a 29th this month. This is the end of the month, so yeah, we'll call this, a month ago. A month ago, City Council, City of Tybee, Mayor, Clerk, City Manager, they sent this letter to Stephen Smalls. Mr. Smalls, the purpose of the conditional letter of approval is to grant the application of approval to move forward with the planning and logistics of the event under the conditions stated in the attached documents. The city will issue the special event permit after all conditions set forth in this conditional letter of approval have been addressed to the satisfaction of the city manager or his or her designee. All right, let's get to the conditions. The conditions included in the attached document may include, but are not limited to, requirements with completion timelines where applicable concerning the time, place, or manner of holding special event as is necessary to coordinate multiple municipal services, multiple uses of public property, assure preservation of public property, public places, and prevent dangerous, unlawful, or impermissible uses, protect the safety of persons and property, and to control vehicular and pedestrian traffic in and around the event location. The other provisions included, but not limited to, conditions to regulate the sale and service of food and or alcohol, vendor provisions, require permits from other government agencies, and the overall scope of the event. Specific details regarding each of these conditions can be found in the attached documents. All right, what we got attached? Conditional requirements for Orange Crush Festival. LS is funny. Let's boycott every February 29th. It's so funny, man. All right. So this is what they want. One-day event to be held on April 19, 2025 from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. All right. No event activity to include setup will occur prior to dawn on Saturday, April 19th. All event activity will conclude to include the breakdown and cleanup no later than 10 p.m. Stage got to be going by 10. Let that in there so y'all can get that. Y'all ain't tell me y'all couldn't see. Stage got to be going at 10. Cleanup got to be done. No more trash on the beach. You can't start setting up prior to dawn. Let me see. When do we spring forward? When do we spring forward? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. The sun was coming up too early. Sun was coming up in the 7 o'clock hour. Now the sun coming up at 6:30 now. I knew it. I knew it. I felt it. I felt it. All right. So you think Interesting King mad because she wasn't appointed to be Trump? No, not at all. Not at all. I don't see that. I don't see that. Yeah, so Orange Crush, you guys can get, you can't you got Dawn. You got Dawn. You got, so you can't do anything before dawn, but dawn will come pretty early. So you'll have maybe 2.5, 3 hours. 2.5, 3 hours to do some setup. They said no setup will occur prior to dawn. Hey man. When that sun break, and you on the coast, so that sun gonna break there before anywhere else. It's gonna break there before anywhere else. So hey man, look, I'm just throwing some tidbits out there. You know what I'm saying? We talk, but there's some things here we, look. Hey man. One day event, it is a 1 day event on Tybee. They probably need to be better explanation, but I mean the shit's there on the website. Maybe we just need to put it out there more. Like, I don't know. That's that. And all activity will conclude no later than 10 p.m. Yeah, we talked about that. You can only use designated area only, so you got to approve that you're only going to use wherever they said you're going to have the event at. I think there's a map, so we'll look at that. The approved event beach area will be north of Tybee Island Pier Pavilion, located between 15th and 15th and a half Street, doing crossovers. Public beach access doing crossovers must remain open and unobstructed at all times. City has confirmed approval of single stage on the beach area north of Tybee. Limited sponsorship and VIP tents would be included in the city's approval of the single stage north of the pier, pending site map approval and LOP from the Georgia DNR. Applicant must begin the LOP request process at least 45 days prior to the start of the event activity and have an LOP issue no sooner or later than 14 days prior to the start of event activity. So 45 days. April 20th. It's now March 1st. So they need to get to work on that. Because those days is coming in fast. This month right here, that'll be 30. And then 15 days in, so they got to have it by April 15th. That's 45 days to the T. That's cutting it close. Cutting it close, so I hope they done started. Then the applicant will need to provide details of their ambulance service, including but not limited to proof of current EMS licensure, at least 2 staff and their staffing levels. Got to be more careful. VIP tents will be included. Yeah, we talked about that. The ambulance service recycling cleanup plan. Their vendor permits. Ooh, man, that's always a headache. Letter of consent if the event is on or utilizes private property. Shuttle service, alternate parking arrangements. The event organizer required to communicate if any arrangements were made with a third party regarding a shuttle service or alternate parking arrangements upon initial agreement with said party. Noise promotion. All event promotion shall reflect these conditional requirements. $1 million in insurance. Yeah. Here's the site map. So this is gonna be the stage area for the people, VIP area and whatnot. It's gonna be nice. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a expect rec radio protocol Friday night flights. Expect us to be out there. Yeah, expect us to be out there. It's going down. Going out there in my street shit. You know what? It's getting so much, man. I need to hit up the homie Alex Stein, man. I'm see if Alex Stein wanna. Oh shit. Yeah, you know what? I'll see Alex before this even happens. So I'm gonna see if I can get him down to Savannah. Who else wanna come to Savannah Orange Crush, man? Let's talk to the little homies, man, to see what's going on. Y'all wanna see some shit? Y'all wanna see a dead body? When y'all see everything that's going on, you're gonna feel like you saw a dead body. It's going down, man. Shouts out to the college fund. Anyway, yeah, man, I want to go do some conversing with the people, man. I want to see how they feel. I want to go out there in my MAGA hat. You know what I'm saying? Make some shit happen. I'll probably have like VIP and shit, you know what I'm saying? So they were like, damn. And they were like, damn. I'm like, yep. Anyway, let's see. One last thing, and I swear, y'all, we're getting the heck up out of here. I saw something, and I want y'all to tell me what y'all see. I want y'all to tell me what y'all see. I think I did it here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ooh. I don't like the way Facebook be changing stuff up. I don't. I really don't. Like, leave stuff where they at, man. Why do you mess with things? Like, I didn't ask for no gaming on Facebook or none of that. Okay, I'm sorry I'm laughing like that, guys. Let's go back to what I was doing. No, y'all do that to me for real? No, it ain't. Man. Yeah, I did, bro. I did. And it wasn't that many times either. It wasn't that many times. All right, I'm trying to find this video from the basketball game tonight. Oh, man. We can't escape. He's everywhere. He's everywhere.
You're not winning. You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of coming out okay because of us.
Mr. President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
you haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet,
You
and
haven't
not
been
only
alone.
in this cabinet.
We gave you, through
I
this
said
stupid president, $350 billion.
You voted
we gave
for
you
your
military
president.
equipment,
You
and you
voted
men
for
are
your
brave,
president.
but they had to use our military.
What about West?
If you didn't have
You
our
invited
military
me-
equipment,
You invited
if
me
you
to
didn't
speak.
have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks. Your country's
Can I-
in big
can-
trouble.
can I
Wait a
answer?
minute. No.
Can
You've
I
done a lot
answer?
of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not
I
winning.
know.
You're not winning this.
You're not winning. Your country's in big trouble. You're not winning. You're not winning. That shit's so funny. He oh my God. Fucked up.
Because Trump is
We're
essentially
back.
saying that he wants to limit the type of purchases people can make with their food stamps. I need y'all to hear me loud and clear. What somebody does with their food stamps is their business. I don't care if they go to the store with $100 of food stamps and buy nothing but fruit roll-ups and milk.
See, that's the same mentality that y'all apply to child support. No. This isn't for you to be able to just do whatever you want with your food stamps. Because folks is out here working their ass off to pay taxes, and they're taking those taxes and giving you food stamps. And there's people out here that'll take their food stamps and sell them to go buy drugs. It's some people out here that'll get their food stamps and just give them away to somebody else. Like, it's a bunch of different things out here, bro. People be selling their food stamps for bullshit, trading their food stamps for DVDs and shit like that, having motherfuckers babysit for food stamps. Like, no, that's exactly why folks need to disclose what they're using this shit for, or certain purchases should not be allowed. Certain things should not be allowed. And then that was so dumb of you to say, if somebody wants to go and buy all fruit roll-ups and milk, then so be it. No, absolutely not. We didn't give you this money or these food stamps to patch up a problem so you can create another one. Because if you go and you go buy all that bullshit and you eat all that bullshit, right? Now you done took our taxpayer dollars to go buy that shit, and then you gotta turn around and go to the hospital and use more of our taxpayer dollars, take up space, do all of this other shit to get you feeling better because you went and bought a bunch of dumb shit with your food stamps. And then think about it, if a person is out here selling the food stamps, doing away with them, doing all of this miscellaneous bullshit with the food stamps, do they even really fucking need them? If a person gets food stamps and they go buy a whole basket of fruit roll-ups and
Go off, young man. Go off.
milk, do they really need those food stamps? Think about it. This is supposed to be to help somebody in need. You know what I'm saying? To aid somebody. Not for somebody to just splurge and do all types of bullshit with it. No, that's not what it's for. And that's the same mentality that you guys apply to child support. This is why they need to mitigate, go through, audit, check all the fucking payments from child support, see where the fucking money is going. You know what I'm saying? And then you guys got these digital cards, and you know what I'm saying? They should make a fucking card for child support and this welfare shit or whatever, food stamps or whatever, to where it automatically doesn't allow certain payments to go through. They can set that up to where if somebody got child support, they want to go spend it at the nail shop, the shit won't work. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's what we need, bro. But this mentality is what's setting us back, man. Shit need to change. And folks shouldn't even be thinking about going to go splurge and buy miscellaneous bullshit if they're in need of food stamps. Go buy some fucking food. Damn. But I'm done. Now I want to hear your thoughts on this. Let me know what's up, the ins and outs, in betweens. Drop them in the comments.
That young man was cooking. He was cooking.
Road trip? We're down.
No. I don't like that. Cause I hate that. Like, I was looking up Enterprise earlier for some shit, and these bastards. I don't like that. I hate that shit. Man, I hate that shit. All right. Let me look for what the fuck I was looking for, because I was not looking for none of that. And it's not here either. So, but this is here. Hey, y'all heard about this high schooler in Tennessee that's suing his school district after graduating with a 3.4 GPA, yet he couldn't read or write? Y'all heard about that? That's crazy. That is crazy. Yep. Former student sues Clarksville Montgomery County school system after graduating with a 3.4 GPA with the inability to read. Clarksville, Tennessee, an appellate court has released a decision in a lawsuit filed a Tennessee high school graduate of the Clarksville Montgomery County school system who finished secondary school with a 3.4 GPA, but without the ability to read. In a ruling from the early February, the judge affirmed in an earlier ruling that CMCSS did not provide the student with a compensatory education from 2023. William A. is a dyslexic and graduated from high school with 3.4 GPA, yet even then he could not read. The school now challenges an order that it provided him with compensatory education under the Individuals with Disabilities Education Act. We affirmed the order. Yep. Valedictorian of the short bus. He know how to sue. Hey, listen. He's like Elon, bro. Oh. Sorry, X. Sorry. Come on, man. You know how we get down. In 2023, the parents of the student named William A. in the lawsuit said that the school system failed to provide their son with a free, appropriate public education under the Individuals with Disabilities Education Act. In the complaint filed in August of 2023, it stated that in June of 2023, Judge Philip Hilliard awarded a substantial compensatory education to William A. Due to CMCSS long-standing denial of FAPE, William A. was awarded 888 hours of compensatory education in the form of 5 sessions per week. So he had to go through all this extra shit, and they failed him. He came out and he still couldn't read. If he wins the lawsuit, Department of Education is done. Hey, man, they going. They going. Y'all looking at that, man. That there is wild. One who won't have to pay. Tennessee. I think Tennessee gonna have to pay. Clarksville Montgomery County school system, they're gonna have to pay. Y'all, I had fun tonight. It was real. But now I'm about to see about some things. I got the munchies, get something to drink, stretch my legs, jump on the 5, go lay down, get up tomorrow, do it all over again. I think I'm gonna stream, man. Shouts out to everybody on Sony Life, man. If you own Sony, look me up, protocol _PRO, the number 2, KALL. You see it down there? It's right there, right now. There it is again. You feel me? And then put an underscore after that, and you can find me on Sony PlayStation Network. Yeah, man. Fun shit, fun times, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Again, man, appreciate you, Shakur, bro. I gotta tip my hat to Big Bro, man. Appreciate him for coming through. It was a blast. Again, y'all, we gonna work on something, man. We about to do something crazy. If I got to be the one to bring bros back out here in these streets, then I'm gonna do it, man. We gonna set it up. We gonna see what works best on the weekends, and you might get it seems like you might get a pro triple threat on the weekends. You might get a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Friday, Sunday, Sunday situation. Who knows? We're gonna see how it works and what goes. But with that being said, man, I had a phenomenal time tonight. As I was saying, thank you again, Shakur. Thank you again. Shouts out to everybody, Illuminati, that came through and jumped in the chat. Shouts out to all my Hotep fam that came and jumped in the chat, man. It was fun. It was a good time. Glad everybody got to mingle. All the new people, man, follow your boy, man. We do this every Friday night, 8 p.m. on Rumble and YouTube when we're available. And X. We're over on X too, man. Seaport Pro. Find me there. If you're looking for me, just look for this guy. This is me. This is me over on X. Come on over there. Can't miss it. Yeah, it was that one time. I had fun. Yeah, man. Good shit. Anyway, going over there. Give your boy a follow. I gotta get back, man. Like, I'm at 1,400. It's so sad. Like, fuck social medias, bro. Fuck social medias, man. Social medias be on some other shit. I ain't even getting into that tonight. No more than what we already did, man. Fuego said this was a power episode this evening. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You know, yeah, joyless ass is out of here, bro. I had value. I have value. I have value. I was about to show y'all something, but I forgot where I was going. But appreciate everybody for coming through, man. Shouts out to everybody. Make sure you hit the like. We're here every Friday. And every Sunday you can catch me with my boy Fresh Mike. See, LS always, you always doing this. About to get off and you always doing something. We barely talked about Jamal, but no, I didn't see him get run off the block. I didn't. And that's probably what you put in my inbox too. Because I seen you check your inbox. Check your inbox. I keep checking my inbox. I ain't gonna never end up on this thing. Ever. And that's not the mission tonight. The mission is to get up off this thing. But you can definitely check out me and my boy, as I was saying. Me and my boy Fresh Mike, man. We rumble on Rumble every Sunday night, 8 p.m. You gotta, what in the fuck? I don't even know. What is that? I don't even. These people are crazy. I don't know. Who is Shirley Ann? Shirley Ann, what did you put on my page? I don't even know what the hell Shirley Ann put on my page. This shit's crazy. I'm not going to show you what Shirley Ann decided to put on my page. I'm just going to keep going to where I was going. Yeah. Just going where I was going. Because this white girl put some crazy shit on my page. Well, not on my page. It's on my news feed. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Where am I at? Right here. Check us out, y'all. Every Sunday, Protocol and Fresh Mike. Rumble on Rumble. Hey, y'all be shouts out all my GTA people. Y'all be in there dancing in GTA? We gonna go to the club. Y'all know I own a club on GTA. We gonna go to the club, man. I'll be streaming. I'll probably do some game streaming on Sunday. Probably do some game streaming on Sunday. JR Bell, really? Shouts out to JR Bell, man. He's another one, man. Illuminati, Red Pill Gang, man. Been rocking with us. How you missed the night, bruh? Of all the nights, you better say you was listening, but you was working. You better not say you just got here. I'ma wait. I know it's a YouTube delay. I'ma wait to see if you just got here. While we wait for him, y'all, I'm gonna light my blunt. Check out me and Fresh Mike. Oh, you was covering the Tank. Tank fought tonight? That fight was tonight? All right. You might get a reprieve. You might get a reprieve. All right, y'all. Sunday nights, that's where we at, man. Me and Fresh Mike. You might get a reprieve, man. You gotta we gonna find out. Was that fight tonight? Somebody let me know if that fight was tonight. He might get himself a reprieve if that fight was tonight. Oh, it's tomorrow night. Yeah, you don't get no reprieve. I was about to say, I thought it was Saturday. I thought fights was usually Saturday. Yeah, you'll get no reprieve. Nope. You was at the press conference in the weigh-in. Okay. It's early. Where's the fight at? Where they fighting at? You get a reprieve. Where they fighting at? While he does that, I'm going to go here. And I'm going to go here. It's in Brooklyn. Why the press conference and shit so late? Anyway, it was a good one. You got to go back and see it because me and Shakur was in here acting up. You officially replay game. You replay game. Anyway, y'all, I'm out of here. Y'all enjoy this song. Y'all know how we do when we get up out this thing, because we got to get up out this thing when we get up out this thing. You know what I'm saying? We jam out. Y'all know how it go down. Don't play. We make it do what it do. All right. Y'all have a good night. Enjoy this track. I'm going to keep playing this for obvious reasons. Y'all pay attention to this video. And tell me what you know, who you know, if you know. You know what I'm saying? It's a good video. It's a very good video. I see y'all Sunday, man. Love y'all. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the motherfucking like button. As my dog JR Bell just said, yeah, man. Tough crown, tough crown, tough crown. Yeah, that's what my man say. My man say, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm gonna need to buy bots with the likes, and maybe that'll help them hit the likes. I ain't gonna man, listen. We'll talk about the studying of social media. I actually studied it. Like I was born anyway. We'll talk about the study of social media one day. Y'all just remind me. Everybody have a good night, man. We up out of here, man. Clay Hodges. Clay Hodges. Clay Hodges. Clay Hodges. Clay Hodges. Clay Hodges. Hodges. Clay Hodges. Name of this track is Riverbounds. And it features Young Damon. Yeah. Y'all enjoy this track. Enjoy the audio visuals. And I'll see y'all on Sunday. Let's ride.
God Almighty, Lord of all the worlds, Master of the day of judgment. Thee do we worship and thy aid we to seek. Show we the straight way, the way of those who in the go astray. I mean, remember those Africans that prayed knee-bone in the wilderness. I mean, remember those Africans that prayed flat down in the wilderness. I mean, El Amadel Peru, Haiti, Jamaica, Curacao, Martinique, Brazil, Honduras, Belize, Guatemala, Venezuela, Ecuador, Ains Walton, Ajira Ali, Floyd Adam, Jumper Coat, Kayalele, Kayalami.
Bounce it, shake that on the floor. If you real one, let me know. If you body, let it show. This one here for the that gullah get you down by the river. Gotta be solid, if not you gon' be found by the river. Where you going tonight? I'm going down by the river. Cause I heard it's up, you know it's going down by the river. This that whip a pill I got, it's only found by the river. Got this river, God is with me, I can drown in the river. Everybody stepping out, we got a crowd by the river. Let me hear you make some noise if you get down by the river. All my west side people, where you at? All my south side people, where you at? All my east side people, where you at? All my up top people, where you at? All my out of town people, where you at? Where you from? Let me hear you from the back. Got my steppers with me and they got my bag. She got bags, CJ DJ run that back. Cause I wanna see you bounce it, shake it on the floor. If you real one, let me know. If you body, let it show. This one here for the pole. Bounce it, shake it on the floor. If you real one, let me know. If you body, let it show. This one here for the pole.
Down by the river, brown on the liquor, where snake. See the sounds of the slither. Want the sounds I deliver, want the pounds I deliver. Man, I used to sell them things, break down like a swisher. Booty round like a stripper, got a clown for it. Every time I'm in town, she pulling down on the zip. Just took a picture, them kids got a mouth full of silk. Now go and tell the DJ to cut it now. I'm with a project, bitch, off of Bay Street. I got dreads in my head like I'm J-Ski. I got goals in my mouth when I say cheese. Designer now came a long way from JC. Got lil' mama saying how she wanna taste me. Probably cause I'm iced out like a pastry. Told her go pipe down, use a baby. Tell them folks quiet down, ain't let Clay speak.
Cause I wanna see you bounce it, shake it on the floor. If you real one, let me know. If you body, let it show. This one here for the pole. Bounce it, shake it on the floor. If you real one, let me know. If you body, let it show. This one here for the pole. On my west side, people, let me see you shake it. On my south side, people, let me see you shake it. On my east side, people, let me see you shake it. On my up top, people, let me see you shake it. On my west side, people, let me see you shake it. On my south side, people, let me see you shake it. On my east side, people, let me see you shake it. On my up top, people, let me see you shake it.